Does that mean that we're live?
We should be. There we go. Hello, greetings, Internet. Welcome to your favorite spot to watch us specifically play Dungeons and Dragons.
Us in particular. I think I'm only. I think on. No, I'm not even my mom's favorite.
Yeah, welcome. Good evening, good afternoon, whatever, wherever you are. Welcome. We're Fables and Flumps, and we're here to play some D&D. Continuing where we left off last time.
Where did we leave off last time?
Well, that's a tricky one because it's pretty simple. The crew made their way down a rather large highway to a little town, a little hub town named Saint Mesnion, to find some information.
Mignon.
Yes, we went through Filet Mignon, and they got some information. They stayed the night. Some plots were hatched. Some clothes were bought, and y'all took off immediately, passing safely through the Kingswood without much issue, actually finding some loot. And you are right now currently on the precipice of a hill overlooking Crete d'Argent, the Silver Coast, a beautiful, lively night city. I described it as a quick description as the Cancun of this world. It is a resort town that is, even though the sun is beginning to set, you see now several magical lights beginning to turn on, and the city turns from a beautiful white and silver to a multicolored experience.
Goodness.
Oh.
Goodness.
I was gonna ask a question. So we've already been to Saint Minion?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and Saint Minion is where the inn was, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And did we go to that inn?
Yes, and I got information that I sent you.
It was very little.
Okay.
It was very little, but it was interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can send you my notes in full if you want
That's
me to.
fine.
That's fine. You want them, or that's fine. You don't want them.
Nah, sure.
Okay.
I'll take the notes.
Okay. But yeah, and now we're at night, and we're half a day away from
Yes.
from
the sun is starting to set. But all y'all have to do is ride down the hill towards the city, if that is what you wish, or you can camp here for the night and see it in the morning. Roughly 3 hours away. It'll be traveling into the night, but the city's well lit. What are y'all doing?
What are y'all thinking?
I mean, I think
My gut instinct is just go get an inn room. However, Willow can apparently just make towers.
I mean, yes, if we really want that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't mind just going and booking it.
Yeah, it's not that far. It's only a few hours. We can sleep late tomorrow. It's not like we've got any. Well, we have business to attend to, but it's not like it's pressing.
Well, I would argue that everything is technically pressing, in that if we don't have to waste time, we shouldn't, given the threat of war. But
I don't think 3 hours is gonna make much of a difference.
I'd also argue it's probably safer to travel this close to the city.
And might I make a third point? I'm fairly certain that they don't take kindly to random towers popping up here. They don't take kindly to it at home either, but definitely not here.
What negative thing would they have to say about that? how you don't have a permit to build here?
I don't know. Perhaps.
Oh, don't worry about it. It literally goes away in checks watch 6 hours.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds like something a rich person would say. Like exactly.
Then I will
Hello,
fine
buddy.
you for that 6 hours. You are my tenant now.
You pay me rent for the month.
All right,
Consider
so
it
it
a,
sounds like we just hoof it for 3 hours.
yeah.
Yeah. You will be arriving roughly at 9 p.m.
Okay, oh, that's not even that bad.
No. But, yeah, you reboard your cart with your goodies in tow and head down the lovely rolling hills out of the Kingswood and to the beautiful coastline. Just for a bit, just for a glimpse, you see the beautiful sun setting. You can see the ocean sparkles like diamonds, and so does the coastline. Something about the sand catches the light in little dots of light.
Ooh.
Yes, you see.
Probably just broke glass.
You see the
I feel
city.
like that would be very painful.
The city sits along the coastline, in this bent sort of boomerang shape, segmented into 3 sections. 2 of these are these long. The thing that separates the sections of the city are these 2 incredibly long, either white sandstone or marble walls that jut out into the ocean by about 300 or so feet. Fairly long, from your vantage point, long walkways or sea walls or of some sort. It could host even like the largest of warships. But seem to be dotted with buildings from this distance.
Cool.
While make your way in towards the city, and there is no outside wall. Seemingly, this place is rather peaceful and uninterrupted in its lifestyle. The cart rolls through the main archway without nary a guard or any sort of invitation to the city. You simply wander into a loud, bustling crowd that slows the cart down to a crawl as the nightlife has begun.
Woo.
The city streets in front of you pour with people, tankards in hand, some going from one bar to the other. Others are being forcibly removed already. Welcome to the Silver Coast.
Oh, this area looks fun. Looks very fun.
All right. I'm gonna flag down just a guard and ask, if the city's active at night or if every place shuts down.
Okay. You pull up next to what looks like a guard station where they 2 goblets in hand are standing out in front of their post, and you pull up and they kind of look at each other and laugh loudly. Hey, the city does not even begin to close until the sun comes up. You'd have trouble finding a place for breakfast.
Interesting walk of life. All right.
Yes. Now, whether you're new here or just hit your head, enjoy your stay. And the other one, yes, welcome to Crete d'Argent.
All right. In that case, we should have no problem finding some place to stay.
Not
Well, that's a relief.
in the slightest.
Not likely, but seems like it might be a bit expensive.
And because of that, DM, I'm gonna be on the lookout for a magic shop that would specialize in like having like spell scrolls.
Ooh.
Okay. Roll me either a perception or investigation check.
Okay.
20. As you look around towards the side of the city, no such buildings. It might just be because you're in the wrong side of the city, but at the moment there is nothing that caters to the magically inclined. You do see several advertisements for high-end hotels and resorts and spas, and several signs pointing you towards the first of the two seawalls for the casino district. But
actually that might work out though, because of the specific spell scroll I'm looking for.
Oh dear.
I guess I would look for like next to like probably like a resort or something. Like something like the very rich would stay at. Like a courier's outpost or something.
Okay.
Because I am looking for a spell scroll of Baldur's Speedy Courier, or whatever it's called.
Let me see.
Are you talking about the one that like basically is a wind elemental that like shifts
Yeah,
back
it's
and
a
forth?
4th level spell that you summon a wind elemental that holds a chest. You tip it 25 gold, put some things in the chest, and it delivers the chest to somebody.
That's handy.
Yeah, it's called Galder's Speedy Courier, 4th level.
Are there any places that look like they'd be more fun than other places? Hotels, I mean.
Give me an insight check.
Insight check.
I would imagine the casinos.
Yeah.
22. Just looking at and taking in, this is basically like a wide array insight check for the people. People seem very excited about specifically there are 6 casinos in the casino district. People are very excited about l'Austère de Paradis.
Okay.
Because apparently they're having a show. They're having someone whose show has recently started here.
I put October. It's not October.
Their weekly show is tonight. But overall, people just seem to be having a lot of fun in this district. This seems to be the entrance district and trying to get you to funnel in towards a hotel or a spa or the casinos. Everything seems to be pointing you that direction.
This is the Vegas Strip.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're just looking for a hotel, I'm just gonna go to the place that like has a show too. I guess it's like Britney Spears type situation.
Oh, you know what? I finished reading the spell. I don't think it would work for what I specifically want to do.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go see Penn and Teller.
But so yeah, it's not quite like the Vegas Strip in that way. There are hotels and stuff that's out just off of the strip, as it were. But yeah, the casinos are built inside of the seawall, and then there are some hotels and stuff on top and towards the entrance. But because they've gutted what was a naval base and repurposed it for this.
Yeah.
But yeah, the tallest of the like fancy hotels that you can see is a 7-story building named the Velvet Sunset.
Oh my god!
Just off of the strip. It is a reverse ombre effect of being like gold towards the bottom, then orange, then purple. Of lights.
That sounds awesome.
Lights cast on it, and they sort of swirl upward and fade into little motes of light above it.
Fancy.
You are describing like an amazing city. I want to go here. It's so bad.
It's very. If Miami took over an even more like appropriately tropical location, and then they learned how to use magic.
Okay, I'm gonna explore as much as I can with this one, because that sounds fucking amazing.
I'll give you the names of the ones I've named, but there's probably about 40, 50 different places. Ranging in slightly extravagant to very extravagant. They're not really in an order. There are some medium. I'll point them out. I'll just say fancy or very fancy or just normal.
What would the two that you mentioned be? The one with the show and the one that's got the sunset?
Le Lustre de Paradis is one of the casinos.
Yeah.
Pretty fancy, I would say.
Okay.
Velvet Sunset, pretty fancy. There's the Aurora, fancy. The Sanguine Spa, very fancy. Incredible Edibu, which is it's a bakery and narcotics based hotel. Not quite fancy, like it's very much a gimmick. You will get the munchies if you partake, but it is a place to stay, and it is much cheaper than the rest. White Petal, pretty fancy. The Seacrest Oyster Resort, very fancy. The Grand Vega, incredibly fancy.
The Grand Vega, oh my god.
If I didn't just come back from a vacation at a really relatively nice upscale place that was on the water.
And then Triple Prism Hotel, middling. Like it's nicer than any places that you stayed in other cities.
Prism or prison?
Triple Prism, PRISM.
Not like Crystal.
Triple Prison. Why does Triple Prison sound so gross?
Because it would be.
And then the casinos that I've listed out are the Casino Diamant, the Elixir, the Luster de Paradis, Casino Iris, the Lucky Oasis, and the Golden Zenith. Golden Zenith is right on the very end of the pier. But yeah. Where are you looking to go? Or are you going to...
Well, you said it's not like a 9-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by the time you got to the city, it was 9 p.m. So the sun has far set, as it is winter. The cool air coming off of the ocean is settling in. However, people are still wearing bikinis and thin materials and shivering for it. Or you see some of them are wearing these bronze bracelets with little red little red gemstones that go across them, and they seem to be fine.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go to the show. I want to go to the show.
Want to explore the show?
I want to see what the show is.
I mean, shouldn't we find a place to stay first?
The show starts at midnight. You have some time. Yes, it starts at midnight.
Good God. What's a good who anybody have any strong feelings on which one to go to?
I mean, I want to go to the Sunset Tower.
Yeah. I'll copy the one with no information so you can see.
Like I really like the Sunset Tower. Does the Sunset Tower have an ocean view?
Everything does.
Everything isn't okay.
Yeah, it's literally the whole setup of this island. Unless you are living in some of the homes, all of this stuff is up against the ocean or literally over the ocean.
Ooh. I don't mind paying more because there was a payout. I also don't mind paying more because this is awesome.
I mean, y'all can stay at different places if y'all want to, but
that's probably a bad idea.
I mean, we've got our headpieces.
I would still argue that it's an objectively bad idea. Yeah, sure. Let's see what the Velvet Sunset has to offer in terms of price.
All right, you head towards the large pier and the beautifully sparkly building. Not the only of its sparkly building, as the Grand Vega is shining giant, like those old school theater beams up and like lighting the clouds alight with a golden light.
Actually, how far is the Grand Vega?
I mean, these are all like within like a 10-minute walk.
I'm just curious because of the name.
You know
I
what
am too.
I know we don't know what it is, but I feel like you know.
No, I said you probably know what's going on.
Oh yeah.
One of that stupid family is in charge of this.
That's the fancy one, or the fanciest it seems. At least it's shooting lights out.
Yeah.
I'm dressed like a noble, trying to find people who know this
you are
nobleman.
trying to lure mafia members.
These are all, I would say, Grand Vega is competing for fanciest. Velvet Sunset's seems to be very noticed. Sanguine Spa has some interesting but interested parties outside of it. Seacrest Oyster Resort also has a fair amount of people in its vicinity. The others are sort of more reasonably priced for the adventurer who needs a place to sleep and not much else.
Okay.
We can check out the Vega. I don't see why not.
Okay,
I mean,
so
we
I'll
have
go to the one
first
that's
one we walk into.
gonna get me. Well, I guess all of them, but I'll go to that one.
No.
all right. What's the Grand Vega got for us?
All right. Your
Eyes out with my incredible perceptiveness
you are
for people
stopped.
taking specific notice of me.
For a moment, you almost see a Yuan-Ti in the shadow.
You.
Or wait, or was he a human?
Which, well, it depends on the timeline.
Fucking
I-
that was just the most incredible plot twist ever. I'll message you, Alex.
But
Mhm.
you all are stopped just before. It's almost like these are the actual gates to the city. You are asked to, as you go down a row filled with places to park carriages and to stable horses. You are asked to pick one and continue on foot, as no carts or horses past this point unless you have permission from the king.
Okay.
What about dinosaurs?
No, I am sorry, miss, but no dinosaurs past this point as well. Some people I know like to ride them, but unless you have permission specifically from a lord or the king themselves.
All right, fine.
You
I
will
detect
be-
trust.
will be perfectly safe. There are actual raptor pens if you wish to house him there, or if he is well mannered, he can stay with the horses.
I'm gonna ask him. Where do you want to stay? You can't come in, unfortunately.
I mean, and then he speaks, and the guards kind of look at each other, and he's, "Oh, I've never met any raptors before. That'd be pretty cool."
Oh, he's gonna get bullied so hard.
That's up to you. Where do you want to put him?
Yeah, he's gonna go in the raptor pen, but no,
That's
buddy.
All right. It is 4 gold a day to house a raptor. It is 5 silver a day to house horses.
Okay, so that's 1 gold a day to house horses.
Yeah.
Because we have 2.
I'll house the raptor there. It's fine. He can be with his own kind. Unless he's actively being bullied, then he will be moved.
Well, you'll find out if he gets bullied later if he just disappears. But parking the cart is free. They ask you to lock it up, and it can be retrieved later when you are ready to leave.
Ma'am, your dinosaur got attacked and just kind of disappeared, and we don't know what happened.
You house and shelter your horses and your cart. Then you are allowed to step foot in the giant the giant courtyard that is the casino alley sort of situation. A well decorated and largely imposing structure, a courtyard to fit 1,000 people with a large fountain in the center, as ongoers and lookers from balcony and from hotel room that surround this large square structure. There's a lot of people here. A far more amount of people than you were anticipating from the outside of the city.
I'm keeping an eye on my. Well, actually, I have a bag of holding, but I mean, I'm still gonna make sure I don't get pickpocketed.
Sure. That's what your passive perception's for. Hopefully no one beats it.
It would be unfortunate if that happened.
Yeah. 17 is my passive.
So sitting directly on opposite sides To your left, the closer building is the Velvet Sunset. It's directly to your left as you enter from this side, and directly across is a dark stone building. Looks almost like a cathedral. The larger middle section that's sort of steepled in the center, that comes down to 2 clock towers on the left and right side.
Oh my god.
Dark, dark stone, filigreed with bronze, like bronze leaves and gold trim.
So we have to go in there.
Yeah.
We absolutely have to go in there.
This is the gaudiest thing I've ever seen.
And accented on all of the middle windows up the tower are all stained glass red windows.
I mean, the thematic approach is very nice, but with the clocks overly necessary, usually you only need 1 per building.
Honestly, in a city like this, I don't think you need any.
Fair enough. It seems to start when the sun goes down and come when and stop when it comes back up. But yeah, we're absolutely going.
Observation to make, given we've been here about 5 minutes.
Sidebar: the one thing when I was on vacation, there were no clocks at all.
Weird.
You didn't have your phone on you. You could not find the time, and it drove me insane.
I mean, that's
and I like every person that I was able to complain to about this, I did. Because I couldn't. I'm like, there was no clocks. I was like, they didn't
welcome
want
to the modern world where there are no
Rose,
clocks outside anymore.
I actually had to think about it for a second, but I was like, yeah, there's no clocks like just on the street where I am. Like there's cops and you can ask them for the time, but
I guess, but I was like, there's no clocks at all. At all.
Like if you go to small towns, they still have like the clock outside the bank and stuff, or like outside the CVS. Yeah, that's just not here anymore. No one needs the time.
Because that is valuable real estate that could be taken up by another skyscraper.
I was gonna say, based on the architecture of the area I'm at, I'm shocked that they didn't have that. Shocked. Anyways, that's my point on clocks.
Yeah.
Yes, and then there's a couple other buildings of the ones I named in almost immediate vicinity, like either just behind or up the street a little bit. But you wish to enter the Grand Vega?
Absolutely.
You walk across the crowded courtyard around and just as you're rounding the large fountain in the middle, the lights on it change, and so do the statues. You watch them morph and meld and become different statues. But just as you're rounding around it, you see starting from the fountain is a red and gold trimmed carpet that runs all the way up to the Grand Vega. some 10, 15 feet wide. They're doing everything they can to make sure that
who is responsible for this, because it most assuredly is not Tweak's former character August Vega. Who is responsible for this?
Who is it?
I don't know. I was red and gold for a while, but then I switched to green and gold and purple and gold.
Listen, I mean,
it's almost certainly. Well, I'm not gonna say
it might be Constantine.
A number of your family members enjoy the red and gold aesthetic.
Yeah,
it could be Constantine.
Why do I have a feeling it's one of his fucking sisters?
Yeah, it might be one of his sisters. Yeah, we'll find out.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah, you enter the hotel. Think just one of the snazziest hotels you've ever been in, captured in, I want to say mid 1950s plush velvet couches and leather-backed chairs, and everything has little bronze or gold gold-colored caps on things. The pillows are have little gold thread tussles.
So this is like the Omni Parker house at its
yes,
prime, basically.
yes.
The height of Gilded Age luxury.
Yes. But yes, hardwood floors that are trimmed with marble flooring that accent the carpet that runs down the middle, that runs to the beautiful semicircle desk that is the front desk. Behind it, there are a series of tables and chairs and two back-to-back fireplaces that just have chairs and couches around, and then you see several doors along that back wall and the side walls that make up this. It is, very much the layout. I'm seeing it now as that sort of Omni Parker hotel front area. But yes, a beautiful, quiet interior. The crackle of the fire replaces the boorish hoots and yells from the outside.
I'm going to be honest with you, and I don't think I've ever said this before. That's too much gold.
I'm all right.
No, it's a lot of fucking. Okay.
I mean, I've not seen this.
You did grow up on a boat.
I've not seen this much gold out leaf that wasn't an actual leaf. So.
Wait, there's leaves with gold where you're from?
Yes.
Why didn't you lead with that?
Why would I?
Well, I mean, I feel like that would be a good thing to mention, aside from all the bad shit that the Feywild has.
Hang on. Are we talking about, like a tree leaf that's just gold? Or are we talking about gold leaf, the material?
Yes, both.
All right, I'm going to go check us in. And I quickly leave that conversation behind.
I love how the talking about was yes.
You could have started the introduction with, "Hi, I'm Willow. I'm from the place where trees are gold." That would have gone off well.
Well, I mean, that's not even the top, like,
some
5,000.
of the trees grow crystal fruit.
Yeah. That's not even in the top 5,000 best things about where I'm from.
I'm both terrified to go there, and I also really am interested to see how much money I can make.
At the front desk, there are two women and a man standing there ready to receive any patrons of the Grand Vega. They all wear, to paint a picture, vaguely wizard-esque robes. Not of the ostentatious vibe that August specifically gave, but of a nature that looks like these could all be magic items that they are wearing.
You know what? I actually remember end of campaign, my color scheme was dark green and mithril because I had the mithril threaded stuff.
Yeah.
This is true.
So this is absolutely not me.
No, Tweak. I figured it was
Also,
absolutely
if it's
not
me. That's so funny.
Tweak. I figured that it was absolutely not August because August is not allowed on the prime material anymore.
Yeah, but you could just make simulacrums.
Yeah.
This is correct, but also I feel like August would be more concerned about other things besides running a hotel. I think that's more of a Lorian thing than an August.
The biggest thing was like, why is there clocks involved?
That's why I think it's Constantine and his girlfriend, because I was just like,
unless Lorian just opened one to fiend.
if Lorian opened this, that would
That'd
be
be so funny. It's just like complete like rip off. I don't know this exists.
Yeah.
That would be absolutely like Lorian.
Yeah, that would be though. That totally would.
There's like a portrait on the wall of August saying, "I endorse this."
Painted with like a little thumbs up.
Yeah.
Like with like mage hand thumbs up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look. Is there any like information placards, like founders placards or something around the lobby here?
Make a perception or an investigation check.
All right.
Assist with this.
Which one's better?
Or make my own.
5
make
or
my own
6.
perception.
Yeah, you can make your own.
My other thought was that this is my tower, and Amy transported it and started.
Oh, it could be Amy.
Because I had built it, or I had started working on the ability to teleport it.
So we got a 22, or no, we got a 19 or a 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got a 22. Rose got 19.
While you are both looking around, no placard stating any information about the founder or when it was founded. At least not here in this room. But you do see several paintings of some very powerful looking wizards, a tiefling in lovely wizard's robes.
Amy!
You see out of character, you see several members of August's family in different portraits.
Oh yeah.
A rendering of Queen Shantae. All around, just in different locations in this hotel.
I'm just gonna go up to the front desk.
Yeah. You push forward to the front desk. The central, the woman that's in the front, she puts her hands in her sleeves and does a little bow. Welcome to the Grand Vega. You'll be staying with us tonight?
Yes, that's certainly the plan. What do you have on the top floor?
Yes. The King Suite is the top floor. It can host roughly 20 people.
All right, and what's that going to run for my duration of our stay here? Probably looking at 2 or 3 days.
You are in luck. It is currently available. It runs about 300 gold per night.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Well, I feel like treating them. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do that.
Tweak, how much gold do you have, out of curiosity?
He's saving it. Don't worry about
it. In my person?
Yeah.
I have the mithril coins separate, or what were they? Platinum coins separate?
Yeah.
Looking at my notes. So total there, 35,000.
Okay, you're fine. Yeah. I was worried that you were like single digit thousands and you were doing this. But no, 35,000. I don't feel bad.
All right, $1,200.
No,
I'm gonna play nightly
900.
in case something happens and we leave.
Yeah. She hands you what? Instead of handing you a key, she turns around and there's a portrait of a the very same portrait of a tall UNT man with a smirk across his face, wearing blacks and silvers. She reaches her hand up to the portrait and off of his belt grabs a dagger that materializes into her hand.
Oh, hey.
She brings it forward to you, this emerald.
Would we recognize this guy that's on any of the stuff?
I wouldn't.
Are you trained in Arcana?
Absolutely not.
You would not recognize this man.
I'm seeing the fact that his face is everywhere. Who the fuck is that?
You ask?
Yeah.
You come up. She looks behind him. She goes, this portrait behind me is of one who funded the creation of this building, one August Vega.
Okay.
The great August Vega, the one who sacrificed his life to help with the reconvergence.
If he sacrificed his life, how has he funded this hotel?
I was just going to ask that.
All powerful
Maybe
people
it was like
have
a memorial trust.
All powerful people have ways to delineate their life savings after they have gone, and one of his was a wish to make an impact on the world. So we are uncertain and unavailable to give more information, but several buildings, structures, and temples, statues of him exist around the world now because of it.
Oh my god, he's actually becoming a god!
Against his every wish, it's happening.
Yeah.
That is what you get when your disappearance story is I sacrificed my life for the greater good.
This narrative was created independent of me. I just left.
Yep.
I just left.
I had a private party saying, "Okay, friends and family, goodbye."
Yep.
Yeah, and then
here's a way
half
to get
of
to me if you want to visit.
and then half of the Malin royal family left with you.
Yeah.
And that is a story that needed to make a cover up.
Betty would look around. Do you have a gift shop?
In fact, we do.
Oh my god.
But,
oh my god! Please let the gift shop be supplied by White Wolf.
On two hands, she hands you the small dagger. She goes, "You will understand how to open the door when you get there, but please, for now, if you'd like to see the gift shop." And she looks over. She points over to her right, where there's a door, that you can see just at the end of a hallway. She goes, "Go through that door. We have all sorts of Vega-themed items available for purchase."
Of course.
All right, much appreciated.
Betty's just look. I don't know who the fuck this guy is.
I mean, you're more likely to know than me.
I guess, but fuck.
And she goes, "Sir,
I'm sure I
whatever."
heard the name, but I am just like, oh yeah, famous guy died.
Yeah.
Did he have anything to do with boats?
He did not.
No.
I would not know.
His friend owned a skyboat.
Yeah, his friend owned a skyboat.
Yeah.
He himself briefly owned a sailboat for like 5 days.
Okay, it's not just me that D&D Beyond has
Yeah.
decided to.
Yeah, it's showing up. Okay. The servers are struggling for some reason.
Oh no! Everybody wants to play D&D on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
But
we gotta have a D&D party.
The lady sort of points to you, Hassel. She's like, "Whenever you're ready, these doors, any of them, will take you up to your floor, and you can enter and leave as you like. Since it is so late, we will charge you for this night. The coverage will be for this night until the night over. If that makes sense. So basically, they're not charging. Since it's so late, they're charging you for. You'll be rebilled on the Monday or the morning after tomorrow.
Okay,
so the 17th is when we'll get our first. Like, you have to pay again.
Yeah. Much appreciated. Click a platinum.
Of course.
I want to see what this room looks like. Then I'm going to the gift shop.
I'm just intrigued about a second mysterious room.
Yeah, this is the second time, right? Last time it was an illusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what this time is. It's especially with a place themed after a seemingly fairly powerful mage.
So you're going up the magic elevator. So you open the door and it is just darkness in the rooms that they said will take you to wherever you're looking to go. It's like a wall of void.
Ooh.
As you sort of hesitate in front of it, just walk through. Just step. As you step through, you feel a slight jerk upwards, and you're opening a door to what you see is a small 10 by 10 room that has a number of small plaques and then a slot for what looks like a dagger hewn into the stone.
Stab it in.
Yeah, you place the dagger into the stone, and the doors or the stone facade that was there melts away, and there's another wall of blackness as your friends sort of pile into this small room.
Imagine if you actually took it at their word and they could put 20 people in here. This would be way too small for 20 people.
Well, I think what the actual room probably is beyond.
I know, but you'd have to do shifts of people going up and down the elevator.
Up.
Yeah, probably.
I say out loud.
Up.
Up.
The walls open and there's another black void in front of you.
Okay, step through that.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you step through, instead of you feeling your hands opening a set of double doors into a beautiful room, a almost squared room. The corners are sort of curved on the far side. All glass, with small, just enough for a timber to be between, like a 4x4 timber to be between each pane of glass. And then on top of that, at a 45-degree angle, there are an equal amount of windows that go around this curve.
Goodness.
There is a small spiral staircase in the middle that looks like it goes up to that pulls down and collapses magically. That goes up to the access to the roof. But this is a lounge pad as everyone enters the room through the teleporty not elevator. You turn around and you see that there are a couple beds in here, just in the middle of this like huge outlooking lobby that have like partitions you can pull up, and then behind you there are 5 doors on each side that seem to be individual rooms as well, and these are all yours.
Good lord.
I missed the boat.
I think this singular suite is larger than our boat. Probably a good margin.
Okay.
I love gold, but I hate rich people.
Every time you open your mouth, you say something that both makes me think you would love it at home and hate it at the same time.
Good.
Not necessarily mutually exclusive.
No, but intriguing all the same.
From your understanding of where you are in this building, you are on the opposite backside from the entrance at the highest point, overlooking to your left-hand side from the entrance is the beach. The right-hand side is the rest of the city and the other rather fancy hotels and spas and things. You can see from here the Sanguine Spa, which is a stark red building that is just a singular like wizard's spire. Rather small base, but goes up probably 10 floors. That just has red water running down from the top 4 sections that just fades into nothingness about halfway down.
Good grief.
But yeah.
Oh, that looks vampire-y.
Don't remind me. I'm biting my fists. Trying not to think about how hungry I am right now.
It looks so tasty.
Can I roll an insight on this?
Sure, you can
Is he
roll it.
doing
Likewise.
Yeah.
Because that's an obvious motion that is
24.
I'm working on it. My mouse is not cooperating. I'm sure it's low.
21.
Oh, not that low.
I guess I wouldn't necessarily be thinking about hiding it, but I guess I would. I guess I'll just do passive deception.
Yeah.
If that's a thing, which would be 19.
So 19, yeah, you both. He is good at hiding what he truly feels, but you realize his cheeks are a little sallow. His complexion's been paling as the days have gone on at your travels. There's, his fingernails are just slightly longer, and he's looking over at that building, and just the tiniest bit of like salivation begins to curl on the inside of his lip that you can see.
So how long have you been without?
I have to math now. All right, hold on.
A bit.
I have to math now.
Right.
Tweak, we play a math and storytelling game.
Let me tell you, I'm not here for the math.
I
My day job is math, and I am not here for the math. You okay there?
3 days, and then I start making the saves.
The air outside is very unhappy with me, so I've just had a scratchy throat all day.
Is it because it's spicy or because it's full of pollen?
It's full of pollen right now.
Gross.
I think it's 11 days.
What the fuck, man?
And
aren't you supposed to eat like every 5 or something?
Well, I think you're supposed to eat every day.
Why? Why?
I'll be
Why are
right
you
Why
doing
back.
this?
what?
Keep going.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
Because I don't really want to go out and bite somebody.
That's
I feel
I
like
don't
that
think
should
a
be
lot of
pretty
people
obvious, huh?
want to, but
Let's ask a different question. Do you think you're a danger to?
No.
All right, that's settled.
I'd like to roll insight on
oh no,
on if Hessel thinks he actually does think he is a danger.
Betty could smite him. She's fine.
Very good.
I'm gonna just roll and
I've got the worst the war
Oh,
crime
I
sword
wonder.
now.
I wonder if you went if you went full psycho vampire, would your holy magic burn you?
mm,
Who knows?
Who knows?
Is the war
D-
crime sword just like yes, yes,
Or-
even
the DM is currently in absentia.
Yeah.
So. Oh no, it's back.
Yeah.
okay. So
Oh.
I rolled an insight check to
Yeah,
see
I could
if
hear you.
Hessel believes that he is not a
Hessel,
danger.
with your passive insight, do you believe that you are safe to travel with, or is that something that has
Well,
worried
let me
you?
see. At this stage of hunger, all right, things might be bad if someone drops below half health.
Oh shit.
So I would say he's slightly worried.
So it's not a. So I guess Saban would pick up on like it's not a hard no.
It
but
will
it's
be a
not-
problem. Maybe.
All right,
Depends on when I get to eat, I guess.
Yeah.
all right. You need to eat today.
Tell you what I need. Good night's rest.
No, you need food.
Saban, I don't know. Your convincing is going to convince.
I'm going to be honest with you. He's a grown man. He can make his own choices.
All right, Hessel, which room are you in?
I point to one that has a window not facing the tower.
I'm gonna go to the furthest room from there
Yeah. The
and
biggest
check the
fanciest
lock.
yeah, the biggest fanciest beds are in this big, like, laid out, like, I don't want to call it a lobby. It's definitely a room. There's two giant beds. They're like bigger than king size beds that could probably fit like 4, maybe 5 people without much issue in these rooms. But yeah, there's the king size beds in all of the rooms behind y'all.
Good
Yeah, I'll
lordy.
pick one of the ones that face the beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will pick
honestly,
one that's red.
I'm trusting Hessel here because I don't want to be fucking min-maxy with the crew. I want to trust my crew, and if he says he's all right, then I'm gonna assume that he's all right.
I mean, he's made, I won't say infallible decisions thus far, but he's made acceptable ones.
Don't do that. My ego does not need that.
Oh, I'm not saying you're perfect. I'm just
I
saying you're an
certainly
adult and you
wasn't.
can pick out whatever the fuck you want to do.
All right.
Ah.
What is our game plan for the morning, though? Are we gonna try and jump right to this finding a ship thing?
I mean, that is what we're here for.
Also, I'm going to that show, whether you like it or not.
What show?
The one
There's
that's
a
happening
show
at
at
midnight.
midnight. We passed a sign for it.
We're in a party city. I'm gonna go party.
All right. Well, be ready because at sunrise we're going to this house.
That's fine.
Castle.
Yep.
Just for some chaos.
Oh
Make me a
no!
wisdom saving throw as you're out that window.
Oh no!
Okay, sure.
Do I have
Wisdom save.
hold monster prepared?
Mm.
No, but I have smite vampire.
We don't smite our friends.
We might smite our friends.
I don't want to smite our friends.
So 13.
Oh,
Your stomach grumbles.
oh no! I do have hold monster prepared though.
Something about that tower gives you the feeling that maybe you could get some free range, ethically sourced vitae.
I knew it. I knew that place was totally run by vampires.
Does this mean a certain someone may or may not be present in the city?
I hope not.
If we have to deal with Tepish, that's gonna be a fucking
We have to deal with Tepish now. That's a bad sign.
You both went in a very different direction than I was.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. I just don't want to say it out loud.
Yep.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Can you message me?
I'm gonna
Oh
try
no,
not to
that's
think
not
about it.
that's Alex.
All right.
What Alex was saying.
So Alex was saying this. Says Alex. Oh, that one. That's not who I thought of at all. But yeah.
I'm gonna go get fun.
Okay. Yeah.
I will
fun.
accompany the Betty.
No.
Betty learned that she may or her existence may not be responsible for like a couple dozen people dying. So Betty wants to go have fun.
Girls just wanna have fun.
I mean, someone's gonna tag along.
All right.
Especially if it leads near the docks.
Rena, what's your name? It's not Claire.
Claudia.
Rainy Creek.
Claudia.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Rena and
Rena
Claire.
and Claudia.
You two heading out as well?
They look, well, I mean, all the girls are hanging out. They'll be, yeah. Claudia.
Girls' night! Girls' night! Girls' night! Except for Saywin, who's going to look at boats.
Saywin's going with.
Oh, Saywin's heading to the show with us? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, then I will hand them the room key.
Okay.
Saywin just always has a particular penchant for wanting to be near the docks. Has nothing to do with the fact that she is both a shipwright and a aquatic-based beast.
Charco Ocean. What?
Charco Ocean.
Charco Ocean.
Listen, just as Hessel needs blood, Saywin needs ocean.
Yeah.
For context, Charco Ocean is because one time we were playing Minecraft, Alex decided to dig a straight fucking line to the ocean, disregarding the fact that the ocean was like 10,000 blocks away. And it was very funny because it took him several days.
Yeah.
And this was in survival mode.
This was in survival mode.
I think it was even funnier because wasn't it if you went the other way it was way closer?
If he went the other way, it would have been way shorter.
Look, I don't play Minecraft a lot, but every time I do, I have to give myself some monolithic, absurdly stupid project in order to keep myself entertained.
Listen, you did it. I'm not,
Yeah.
Proud of you.
But it was, and this is not, like a little road. This was like, I want to say it was like 16 blocks wide.
Yeah, it was a very large road.
It was large, yeah. Anyway, the knife is handed off.
Yeah.
Alrighty. The girls head back out.
I think as soon as they leave, Hassel's gonna lock himself in one of the rooms that's not facing the tower,
Okay.
and he's gonna commune.
Okay.
Oh,
No. They leave,
And
heading down.
he has a single question.
Okay.
What's a good way to word it, though? You
will
know
I
what?
be damned if I drink blood?
No. Would you prefer that I avoid that tower?
No.
Or has no strong feelings?
Okay.
He probably wants to get to root out whatever's in there.
Oh yeah, that could
Second
do.
question. I guess I'll just hammer in on the first, because it's all I really want to know about. Remembering that feeling I get, is there something bad happening in that tower?
Bad is subjective.
You
Yeah,
get back.
but this is the god of good, so
You get back. No.
This is gotta be daytime.
and then
So Dayman.
You should ask. You should ask. Am I talking to Paylor?
No.
Yeah. Oh my God. Imagine if the answer was
I don't
no.
even have a third question.
Would Paylor troll? Is the
Where can I
question.
get the
Let's
cheapest
just throw
shrimp?
in. Let's just throw in a question about the ocean thing. Do you think we'll be able to retrieve the item at the bottom of whatever Lagoon Royale within a day?
You get back. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sub 24 hour. Let's go. All right, that's my 3.
Now are you coming to girls' night?
He's gotten approval, but he's really fighting.
Girls' night. Girls' night.
Girls night. Girls.
Well, if
night.
he leaves, he's not going to girls' night. He's going to that tower.
Yeah.
That's true.
This is correct. If he leaves,
he should probably wait for more backup.
Yeah. Also, if he leaves, he's not gonna be able to get back in without telling us that he left.
Yeah.
So,
Don't worry, this place has a solution for that.
is it called an open window?
No.
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 Oh,
Brandom.
random. All right, let's go see this show.
Yeah. He just sits for a while. I really like internal debate.
Meditation.
Okay.
If Crest was in the hotel room, he would have told you to do it. 100%.
But Crest is not in the hotel
No,
room.
Crest is in the raptor pen.
And also, Crest can't currently speak right now.
Well, Crest can speak. He has his little collar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. I keep forgetting that he's got the chatty collar.
Yeah. I just use my regular
want Doug
voice.
from Up.
I just use my regular voice when I do that because, well,
Yeah.
I don't know what a raptor would sound like. That...
I mean, I like the idea of him just sounding like Doug from Up. It's fine. You're my best friend.
Hi, my name is Doug.
You are my friend.
Yeah, but see, Doug is a lovable idiot. It's ridiculous how high Crest's AC is as the raptor. Or intelligence as the raptor. Because Dog in D&D is like 2 intelligence. I think he's got a 7 intelligence.
Damn,
I think
so
it's a
he
7 or an 8.
Yeah.
he could almost speak just of his own volition.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the vocal cords to do it, I don't think.
No, he can. The raptors can mimic.
Okay.
Oh god, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta remember, raptors are parrots are basically raptors.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm looking at one right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it was screaming at you earlier.
Yeah, he's calmed down now.
I know because he's not screaming anymore.
Okay, we're going to the show.
You
I'm
spend
gonna
some
go drink
hours.
mimosas.
You spend some hours.
Oh, I go to the gift shop before we leave.
Okay.
Oh god.
Very quickly. It's just. It's very nice. It's very. It's still pretty cheesy, as it were, but it is filled to the brim with, you know, tiaras that supposedly like match something that he once owned, and staves and daggers, and
I'm gonna look for branding on any of these.
Oh, sure. Make me a perception and investigation check.
Make me a persuasion check.
Make me a perception. But yeah, tabards for paladins that have like the Vega crest on them.
Oh my god.
Pillows with recreations of the paintings, like done magically.
Oh my god.
But yeah, natural 20.
27.
Solid.
While Betty doesn't really recognize this logo, a wolf with covered eyes sits in the corner of all of the productions, or stamped along the metal.
She did, yeah.
Would Saywin recognize this?
Yeah, Saywin
would recognize it because it's on your guitar.
I wonder what the connection between this where I got my guitar and this place is.
I have no idea. I'm honestly surprised that the same company like fucking operates out this far.
I mean, to be fair, we did see the West Wind kind of everywhere.
Yeah, but we figured out that the West Wind isn't a company.
True.
Didn't you describe it sort of appearing from the ground like a mushroom?
Right?
I mean, it's either a sign of a god or an infection, and I don't know which.
Could be both.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Do they have any pet toys?
They've got toys that you could give to a pet.
Oh my god, are you gonna get one of the stuffed heroes?
There's a few stuffed heroes. There's a little stuffed snake.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go up to the till.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of these would you recommend for a pet? Let's just say big dog.
He reaches over and grabs the stuffed owl bear.
Yeah.
Because this has got a little hard bits, and it should stay together when you're, if they're particularly vicious, though, I'd recommend maybe putting a minor enchantment on it to help it survive.
Is that a thing you can do here, or am I gonna have to do that elsewhere?
Oh, not here, but I mean, anywhere in the city, yeah.
Alright, give me the owlbear.
What was the name of the owl bear?
Waffles.
Waffles? Yeah, okay.
That'd be 6 gold.
Fuck, okay, yeah. Give her 6 gold.
Just listen, dear, I understand, but you're paying for the name.
What fucking name?
She turns her head at you. And you just spit lava. She goes, White Wolf Industries. They pay for all this stuff.
Betty just shrugs and takes her owlbear with her.
She leaves. Country bumpkin.
Said with the
I
most
could kill her for
Texas
that, but I
accent possible.
Yeah.
Betty be like, I grew up on a ship.
Does not say
Well,
anything.
I'm just glad it wasn't me asking the questions.
People are judgy here.
Really?
Welcome
couldn't
to
have
Vegas.
Alright, so let's go. I put the owlbear in the whole bag holder. If it fits.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's bigger than the other ones, but it's like, I would say probably at the size or maybe larger than your Carlos plushie.
Okay. That's a big plushie.
Yeah. It's not, yeah, the other ones are all smaller than that, but
Yeah.
the 3D little.
I like how you bought a stuffed toy of your last campaign's pet.
Yeah.
For your this
To give
campaign's
to this
pet.
campaign's pet.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
But you leave the gift shop, purchase in hand, unless anyone else wishes to purchase anything.
Nope.
Rena purchases for herself one of the staves because she thinks it looks cool.
It should. God made it.
Oh yeah, does she get the staff of magic missiles or the key?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks more like the staff of magic missiles.
That Mistra absolutely was trying to hit you in the face with that.
Yeah.
I think you annoyed Mistra enough to do that.
Yeah.
You deserve it.
But this looks more like the staff of magic missile mastery. Good lord, I hate that I did that to myself.
Magic missile mastery. Say that 4 times fast.
Yeah.
Or don't.
But you
magic missile mastery.
Yeah. Mushy missile master. Yeah. You make your way towards the Luster de Paradis. Down on the first seawall. And you find yourself. It is to reserve a seat. There's not many seats left, but you're in luck. There's a couple. There's a few next to each other that you can group up, but tickets are 15 gold per.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Claudia and Rena can pay for theirs.
Okay.
So they have gold.
Can I ask a question, Brandon? As I've sat there thinking.
Uh-oh, he's thinking.
Do I feel a pull to the tower?
Other than hunger, no.
Okay, no bones there.
Hey.
Okay.
You're not sure what it is, but there's something about it, like a peaceful calm that comes from the tower. Also, on top of the fact that it makes you hungry to think about that tower. That red spire sticking up from the rest of this colorful city is just. You have not stopped drooling since you have locked yourself away.
Gotcha.
But, with tickets purchased, you're told that the theater will open in 1 hour, so you can schmooze and mingle with other people. it seems to be the casino sort of half half represents itself as a theater of some sort. There seem to be 3 smaller theaters and 1 large one that make up. The 3 smaller ones are down or are upstairs, and this large one is downstairs. And supposedly it's the majority of the size of the rest of the upstairs building. They have repurposed the gunpowder vault to house, because it has such great acoustics.
Well, I'm glad that they don't need to use it for the gunpowder.
That's probably for the better, I think. It would make having shows in here rather difficult if you were trying to light it by candlelight, and stray spark could end very poorly.
So I'm shocked that they're able to fucking sell out a theater like this. I don't even know what we're seeing.
Nor do I. You just seemed entranced, and so I figured I might tag along to keep you out of trouble.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just wanted to go somewhere.
Fair enough.
Can I get any idea of what we are seeing?
Oh yeah.
There's not anything up for it.
Okay.
Weird. That's suspicious. Betty, just by the way, back to an earlier conversation. Don't pick the gold leaves. Or the crystalline fruit, and maybe ask before. Yes, definitely ask before touching anything.
What's the point if you can't take it?
Well, sometimes you can take it, but you do have to ask first, and if you don't ask, bad things can happen very rapidly.
You have to ask the plant?
Depends. Sometimes you have to ask the plant. Usually you have to ask the plant, but sometimes you also have to ask the person who has claimed the right of the land.
Oh! Yeah, that's all she's gonna say.
It
Sounds like a lot more trouble than it's worth. Just fucking take the thing. If you wanted to go steal it.
Well, that's how you get into more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, you just get out of, you escape jail. It works pretty well.
I've told you we
twice.
don't have jail.
Oh, well then that's less of a problem.
No, it's more of a problem. Justice exacted is to the individual's specification.
Seems unbalanced.
It works itself out, but you really just don't want to catch people on a bad day.
Yeah, that sounds like hell. Okay.
What? A society based entirely on social encounters?
Yeah.
Is there anybody affluent here?
Everybody.
Affluent?
Everybody.
What was that fuckage you were looking for? Like,
as you're looking around, I would say it's probably 5 or 6 to 1, male or they them, non-binary to women. So
oh wow.
5 or 6 women to everybody else who's here.
Wow.
Is there any like family crest that I recognize? Or anyone that I would recognize?
Are you proficient in history?
Absolutely not.
I would say no.
I am, I think. But I probably wouldn't recognize anybody.
Yeah.
I'm not proficient in history, actually.
Yeah, Saywin might recognize some people, some crests here. So But
time to roll. Can figure out where
15. There's a couple that look familiar. But none of whom you're spotting, at least right now, that stand out that you're like, oh, this is this or this is that. A lot of them look like lesser, at least here. You recognize a lesser form of the Gachette family crest, Lord of Festivities. You do recognize some people. You actually recognize someone who on a large cloak has this curled thorny crown that you recognize as the Gold Cloak clan's emblem from Barthetan.
Oh.
But a lot of ones you don't recognize. Either they're not from a place that you've been or would know, or you simply just don't recognize that specific styling of it.
Well, until this show starts, I'm gonna try and eavesdrop.
Sure, make a perception check.
Okay. This is where I get the nat 1, because I got the nat 20 on the stupid thing.
Not quite.
Okay. I mean, you pick up little bits and bobs. You do hear one of the primary things that you do hear is like, yeah, I hear several people trying to sneak in, but they know this is for adults only.
Oh fuck! What is this?
And
what show is this?
Another little bit you hear is, I really hope I'm not in the front row again this time. It was quite a mess last time.
Oh god.
But other than that, just little people talking about aunts and nephews and nieces and what was that, man?
I was gonna say, did we accidentally book in to see Magic Mike? Like, what the fuck happened?
You might have.
Oh no.
That's fine.
Oh, gross.
Listen, it's a popular Magic Mike.
Very popular. After hearing these things, you sort of begin to understand maybe why there's a discrepancy and difference of clientele.
Before the show starts, I'm gonna ring Hessel on the headband.
Okay.
I don't know if you're interested or not, but there's a lot of really high nobility rich people here.
That's all right.
All right.
Okay. The water is free, but you can drink yourself anything you wish from the bar. Seems like the water and the club soda seems to be free to disperse yourself, but if you're looking for mimosas, they are incredibly cheap. They are 2 silver a piece.
Oh wow.
So
do they have like house drinks?
There's a few things. There's a little bit more expensive. I would say it doesn't go. Everything here is really at least at this bar is really simple to put together, so they don't have to leave. So,
are there any other bars?
Well, this is the bar that's like outside of the theater.
Oh, outside of the event.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. If you want to get something more fancy, they tell you to wait until the show starts.
Okay.
Or the theater opens. But yeah, these are basically just like mingler mixed drinks, like, mimosas or screwdrivers or, like a Moscow Mule or something that's like 3 or 4 ingredients at most.
Okay.
That they can just throw down.
Willow will get some tonic water with a lime wedge in it.
All right. Yeah. They were not questioning.
Betty probably get a screwdriver.
Okay.
Do they have any sort of ales or anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much every drink is either 2 or 4 silver, depending on the complexity. But yeah, you can get yourself a hearty ale if that is what you wish.
Yep.
All right. See the show.
2 or 4?
2 for the ale. 4 is for the more complex.
The screwdriver, I assume, is 4.
Not 2.
Okay.
Vodka and juice.
Vodka and orange juice.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured orange juice would be expensive, but
you're on the tropical coast.
Yeah. Do they have anything with pineapple in it?
Oh my.
Sure. Inside.
Okay.
Fancy drinks.
Fancy drink. All right. The roughly hour wait ends and the theater doors open, which filters you through. You can either go straight to your seat or go along the left and right, where there are concessions, and if you want to purchase things to sate your hunger or thirst, there it exists.
We're going straight to the seat.
Okay.
Betty would be very excited. I've never done anything like this before.
You are surprised at how large this amphitheater setup is. Betty, probably, other than the like full-on Colosseum that you saw in Aria Crest, you have not seen a theater of this size.
Mm.
She'd probably, I wouldn't say whistle loudly, but she would like inadvertently whistle, and it probably echo a little bit.
It echoes a little bit, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, some 1,500 seat setup. There's 3 sections, the middle, left, and right. And they all hold about 500. All have cushioned seats. All have a little like divider in between, so you can place your belongings. A rather nice theater in mostly dark woods and dark reds. In furniture.
I'm gonna grab a couple of the special drinks and maybe like popcorn or something.
Yeah, there's popcorn.
How much would that cost me?
The special drinks, there's some big ass like fishbowl drinks that have like fresh fruit and like are violently fade between.
Yeah, I'll get one of those.
Like a sky blue, a pink, and an orange.
Fantastic.
Betty's gonna get trashed.
No, it's
share
they tell you it's a shared drink for 3 people, but you do you.
Yeah.
It's 5 gold for this big fishbowl, and then for popcorn, it's a silver for a large.
I will give them 5 gold and a silver.
All right. You are given. Even at your strength, this is a mighty drink on a large, like thick-stemmed glass.
I'm gonna go to our seats and I'm gonna be like, all right, whoever wants some of this, you gotta sit next to
me. I'm honestly afraid of that.
I mean, that's all the better reason to take it.
Now that you're out of the light of the concessions.
Oh, please tell me it glows.
It has a slight glow to it.
Oh my god!
It's not enough to disturb, but it's like if someone pulled their cell phone out on like low lighting settings.
Oh yeah.
All right, who's sharing this with me? Because I'm not fucking doing this alone.
Claudia comes and scooches over.
Okay, one more. They said 3 people. We can probably do 2.
She's like, if it's just you and me, we should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will sit down to drink the entire fishbowl.
Oh God.
An announcer comes on after the majority of people have been seated. He starts off with, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you know what you're getting in for, but if you are of the squeamish sort, might I recommend you make your way to the exits now, because there will be no turning back from what you see here tonight.
Oh.
I wonder what this could be.
Is this gonna be a fade to black moment? I feel like it might be a fade to black.
I will say it starts off, and you know what, actually, hang on. Let me.
You ever regret your choices?
No, don't regret your choices.
This reminds me of that one time I went to the Rocky Horror
them.
Picture Show, and it was very, very similar.
I guess I have times where I regret my choices. This is not one of those.
You begin to hear from the darkness music begin to play as 6 men appear from the darkness, trails of steam coming off of them, and they begin to dance.
It is Magic Mike. It's Magic Mike.
It's Magic Mike. A choreographed display begins as these 6 very well-built gentlemen begin a flashy duel with large scimitars that spark as the light fades and reappears, making them look like they're becoming ethereal.
Maybe they're Jinn.
Several displays of incantations as hand signals are given out and fire is breathed from the mouths. A display of both human form and its elegance. After some time of very intense choreographed movements, the first you see the scimitar catch someone unsuspecting across the chest, and a large slick of crimson goes into the crowd.
That's
and people cheer.
That is the blood, the mess that was mentioned.
And the vibe begins to change.
Wow.
The man who gets cut curls downwards, gripping his chest. And you watch as his face begins to contort in agony. And his hair begins to grow.
What?
And his face begins to change. You hear his bones crack as he stands taller. No longer the muscular, ruddy-skinned male. A moonlit, white-skinned gentleman with long hair, slicked with crimson. What? Wipes his fingers across his face, dragging red lines up into his hair.
What?
Rose might recognize this character.
It's your okay. Well, you were right. He was in the city.
we will fade to black there as it gets very horny and weird.
Just knowing that character.
But, no. Yes, things that you have seen today will either convince you or confuse or seal off certain aspects of the world to you forevermore.
I think after a few moments, like after it starts getting weird, we'll just summon Manu outside of the theater, and she'll just chill out in Manu until fly around the city enjoying the view.
It's
not having to hear it or see anything.
For those watching, it is an artistic display. No one is actually injured, but it is interesting.
I know what the joke behind that character was. I'm not participating with that.
What's Claudia's reaction to this?
I mean, she's
Claudia like probably likes
she's
it.
getting into it, yeah, because it's it's a human display of inhuman action.
God.
But, yeah, it's a little rough. But I will leave that to your imagination.
What's the thing that people say? It's like, this is I'm horrified. This is utterly disgusting and disturbing.
Can you tell me more to get more?
I know there's like something that has been shared around the internet.
Yeah.
It's like that reaction where it's like, I'm disgusted. Show me more.
Yeah. But yeah.
And so that's pretty much what I'm assuming Saywen is like, just watching with fascination and horror.
Yeah.
Like watching a car crash.
Yeah.
He seems resilient. They definitely are like hacking into him, and he seems totally fine, which is disturbing in its own right.
Can I look at the audience? How are they doing?
It is all cheers. Like,
okay,
several people have seen this multiple times since he's been in town. Some people brought like rain jackets and shit because they knew they were getting first row.
Oh God!
Yep.
Like first row at Blue Man Group.
I was gonna say SeaWorld. You know.
That's Red Man Group.
SeaWorld, except it's blood.
It's Red Man Group.
Red Man Group. Oh no!
But
oh my God, I love it. It's so
a
good.
spectacle is had whether you absorb it or not. And after about,
does the sword feel anything about this?
he's very into it. He wants you to go join in for several of the acts.
I don't think they're gonna let me up there.
Yeah, and also I feel like the people up there are trained not to kill each other.
Yeah.
And the sword will kill.
The sword will crit Axel, and he will explode into blood and will never come back.
Ripperino.
But
we are twice the level that we were.
Yeah. He's leveled a little bit, but not nearly as much. But yeah, you all
been actively adventuring like we have.
Yeah. But yeah, after about 2 hours in total, there's several different like acts, I would say, that portray different emotional set pieces. Some of love, some of lust, some of just anger and vengeance, but overall it is a story told through the body, and I will leave that to your imaginations as much as I can.
All right.
Were there any pyrotechnics involved?
Yes.
Nice.
You
Were they
all
handled by anyone in particular?
you do not see. They are of significantly controlled amounts, so probably not who you're hoping for.
That's kind of what I figured. Character is off.
Yeah.
They're probably in prison somewhere.
Yeah.
Either in prison or pulling other jobs.
I'm gonna say
honestly, they're probably hanging out with Griff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say they probably have been in prison.
Yeah,
That prison
yeah.
probably now has a giant hole in it.
probably.
Yeah.
But
Is there a gift shop for this show?
what?
Oh my god, you Rose!
What?
No.
I didn't hear the
I will
question.
go to any gift shop. I don't think you
There-
She
understand
asked,
this. I don't
if there was
Oh,
a gift shop
there-
for her fucking
there's-
BDSM board character.
There is not, but you know, you can if you wish to stick around in character, there are some things that you can probably purchase elsewhere. But
depending on how traumatized Willow is, probably not.
Willow's not traumatized at all. She went, all right, peace.
Yeah, Willow is not traumatized at all, but at it, like, once the clapping starts and like the vibrations hit her, she's gonna lean over to Rena, who she probably would have been sitting next to, and be like, all right, I'm going to need you to help me out of here because I'm not turning on my eyes or ears until I'm out of the building.
She goes, Brenda just kind of goes, oh, everything's dark now. You don't, you should be good.
Willow can't hear.
Yeah. She like gets to stand up to walk away, and you're still there. She's like, she is conflicted and does not know if she wants to continue being here.
Do I notice this?
You do, yeah. You would notice the nerdy closeted girl, not closeted, sheltered girl.
Yeah, different verb.
Yeah, same. What I meant the same, but different.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll drag Willow out.
Yeah.
Leading the now blind deaf wizard.
Yeah, but you all get out into the chilly night air, as the cold has intensified slightly, but well, depending on how into that, your faces are probably rather warm for now.
So once we get outside, Willow's gonna call Manu back and then unvision from him.
Yeah.
And that is exactly why I try and know as much as I can before I enter into anything, be it a theater or a deal.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I knew what it was, I probably wouldn't have gone, but that was fun.
If I knew what it was, I certainly wouldn't have gone. I would have stayed at the room and studied.
Cloudy goes, yeah, that wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen.
I don't like that. That's horrible.
Silly Court does it for real, and it's kind of, that's what you're into. But the fake stuff.
Wait, have you been?
Yeah, I was invited.
When?
30 years ago, I was looking into getting a bone from one of them. I talked my way in. They did the whole...
Has anything changed?
I mean, I don't know how
that I know
of.
Which of the courts did you go to?
I stuck my way into the winter court.
That would be the largest one.
Oh, they're very large. They've been, as far as I know, they've been pushing their way into autumn for some time now.
They've been pushing their way?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
Damn!
Ooh, maybe I should.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I didn't know that you were. I mean, I knew you were Eldrin. I didn't, Yeah, they've bumped up their military toughness. They've been pulling resources from other planes to push the moon closer to the sun.
Betty's gonna go back in and see if they're still serving drinks.
That absolutely idiotic plan. Ugh. Leave stupid still on it. Ugh. You know, when I was just starting out at court, I thought that had all been relatively settled, that we'd all called a truce. Apparently not. Do you happen to know how many days away from Mithrandain they were?
No, I do not. I'm sorry. I didn't really go there for exploration of Feywild. I just popped in, killed a couple lords, popped my way out. Probably not welcome there anymore.
Probably not, no. Oh, well, you'd probably be very welcome in the Autumn Court.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Especially if they've been encroaching on our land. And especially if they've done what I feared they've done and absorbed my family's land. Ours were 3 days out from Mithrandain. And another week from the winter's edge.
They were pretty close when I was there last, but apparently it's been a long, slow transition.
I would imagine so.
Hope your home's still okay, but
Doubtful. Well, this has not turned out to be the night I thought it would. I'm going to go back to the inn.
Like rub,
and I will do just that.
Scruffy hair. Like, I fucked that up, didn't I?
Brandon, did you see my message?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Before you come out, Betty's gonna come out with 2 drinks.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Going back.
Why?
A lot to think about.
I mean, I figured that tonight was about not thinking. That was the whole point.
Not anymore, not for me.
Alright, so we'll take this anyways, and she give her a really interesting fruity drink.
Willow would fucking slam it. Willow's upset now.
It is a drink that is red at the bottom and fizzy all the way through. It's some sort of pomegranate like soda that is really popular at the theater. It's delicious, but it's definitely gonna give you the burps if you slam it.
I mean, not like slam it that hard.
Okay.
I will be drinking the alcohol, and I will probably stop and get alcohol on the way back to the hotel.
Sure, there's plenty of
gotten her the fishbowl.
There's plenty of alcohol stores. What do you know I'm talking
Liquor
about?
stores?
Liquor store.
Yeah. But I will get something that's not gasoline, but also not the most expensive thing.
Well, they're for like 15 gold, you can get a whole handle of whiskey or something.
I will do that, and then I will leave, and I will go and I will drink.
Okay. I will drink.
Willow is having a very bad day today.
I will drink and I will know things and I will be sad.
Yep, I knew things first, and then I decided to drink.
I will wait for Rena. And if she's not done by now, I'd probably go in and just see what.
Oh yeah, no. She came out with the group.
Oh, she came out with the group?
Yeah.
I would have told her to stay in there.
No, I mean,
she wanted to.
No, she was trying to make her way out as quickly as possible.
But wish I knew more about the fucking nobles here. I feel like this would have been a good opportunity to talk with a few of them.
There were a couple.
Do you know anybody in particular?
So I think it was something. There was a crest of the Lord of Festivities.
That makes sense based on what we just saw. Yeah.
There was actually, I think Barthetan Goldcloak.
Interesting.
There were a few other, but I can't remember. Not a whole lot, or not anyone particularly high up. But some smaller ones.
Oh well, I don't know what to do with it.
I'm assuming no one who may or may not have been involved with purchasing ships at
No, yeah,
no one that high up.
no, yeah, and even the ones that you did see were just like everybody here was royalty or of some nobility, but like that's a lot of people here. Like this is this country is very different in how its population is slated. Like 60% of the people are considered nobility. Like, and it's not because of like all of the families being connected. Literally, if you had like an adventure as a family member, you had some sway in the community when the country was starting. So pretty much everybody else that's like in the middle class or you know, in poverty are people that either moved here or were forced here through terrible means. All pretty much everybody here has money to some degree.
Is there anyone looking especially shady or think they're up to no good? I don't know how to like.
I mean, a lot of people here are hiding their faces, seemingly from either embarrassment or to not be noticed. So it's
Okay.
hard to distinguish that.
Interesting.
Some people are standing proudly, but nobody's being shady or trying to like sneak anything really.
Okay.
From that you can see, definitely just seems like a bunch of slightly deprived middle-aged women for the most part.
It's 2 a.m., right?
Yes.
It's late. I just don't want to go back. I like doing stuff. It's been nice.
Okay.
Claudia kind of punches your arm. She goes, "We have things to do tomorrow, but that leaves tomorrow night. If you are done with the things faster,
That's true.
we don't have to leave immediately. So a third night could be possible, depending on what y'all are doing. I'm here to relax. I'm not going to go with y'all down to
Oh
wherever
no,
you're going."
You're helping me with the vacation.
Yeah.
I'm not on a vacation, but man, I
I'm
need one.
going to, once you all leave, I'm probably going to sleep in, get brunch somewhere, and sleep on the beach until you are back. Unless it's particularly pretty. Because I personally don't like being underwater that deep, but you do you. You all enjoy.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get some sleep before I fucking don't have a good time.
That's
Probably
a
not
good
gonna get
idea.
a
I
full
will
rest in, but
come with you.
okay.
I know you want to have fun, but
No, I know. I just fucking being responsible sucks.
he like kind of like pinches your cheek a bit. Come on. Hessel. It has been some hours, potentially, since. Have you continued to sit in
So that's that save I just rolled.
Yeah.
And I think it's not accurate because, unfortunately, if I would have been preparing for tomorrow, I would have had different items attuned because
Yeah.
I need my coat.
Yeah.
So I probably would not have the ring of protection because I probably want the cold resistance because water's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's an 11.
Okay.
Which, if that was a con check for my hunger, would fail. Because
Yeah.
of my current hunger level. So I think Hessel sat there probably for a good hour, despite having approval from Pelor. Or at least, like, if he had to pick, he would say go.
Not disapproval.
Right. But he was thinking he tried to fight it because he saw it as like the first, like a hurdle. Like, if I can't resist this, how am I going to resist it later? But I think he loses.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And I think probably an hour after everyone else, he'll descend down the stairs.
Okay. As you leave the room, you feel a small coin appear in your palm as you exit the room. With a little insignia of a dagger on it.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
You pocket that and begin making your way to that crimson tower has caught your eye.
Whoa.
You meander your way through these streets, fighting the urge to just bite the nearest drunk person that's standing in an alleyway somewhere. And it's tough, and you hate this feeling being taken over you. But there's a chance of salvation, or at least minor respite, if you can make it to that tower.
You can do it, Hessel.
Luckily, no one is actively openly injured or covered with blood at the moment. But yeah, you meander your way, almost in a close to but not quite stumble. Because it would be just so easy to. But you fight the urge. You're not quite there yet, so you're getting close. Till you are suddenly in front of red steps. The Sanguine Spa sits right in front of you. Do you enter?
Yes.
You walk up as the doors magically open for you, turning inward. You see a sight you weren't expecting to see. The interior is a darker red than the exterior, but red nonetheless. Dark red, stained tables and benches sit around a trench of red liquid surrounds the outside edge of this foyer. Excuse me. Sitting in the middle are two individuals draped in thick black cloaks with veils covering and obscuring their faces mostly.
Mm-hmm.
They sit in silence, watching you as you enter.
Did I see much traffic coming in or out?
Not much. You saw one person leaving as you entered, but it is rather late.
Okay. I close my eyes as approach so I don't look at the, I guess, emote.
Yeah.
Evening.
In unison. Good evening. They
It's
look
quite the figure this tower strikes.
to draw in clientele, they say in unison.
I won't tell if you stop doing that. It's all right. You can just talk.
Doing what? They say in unison.
I feel like that's just
Okay.
how these two are gonna speak.
All right. What is this place?
It's a spa. Would you like a massage? A room to stay in for the night? Or the full package?
That.
They kind of look at each other. Do you not know what this place is truly?
Drugs.
I was gonna go with sex.
They look at you. They go, beginners, first time, we'll give a discount, but I recommend for you the full package.
I could leave now.
I want to see what the full package is. You're not going anywhere.
The scent of real blood catches your nostrils
Uh-oh.
as you breathe deeply.
All right.
Don't worry. Everyone here is safe. We've all been tested beforehand, and everyone is doing this voluntarily.
Weird.
Okay. 30 gold, and you'll feel right as rain by morning.
All right. All right. 30 gold.
As you hand them the money, the desk unnaturally, the front section of the U shape that you're facing, you blink and the middle section is gone, leaving a corridor. They stick their pale hands out towards you to lead you through the walkway that wasn't there just a moment before.
You know, you two are pretty weird.
You are probably
Right.
pretty weird too. But no judgment here. If you want to leave, you may do so at any time. But I
We'll judge you
recommend you give
outside.
it a chance.
He steps forward.
You are brought to a room and given a rather nice massage in fairly low lit, a fairly low lit room. So much so that you're surprised that the massage is even very effective. Now, you hardly can see your own skin, and they seem to be doing a rather fine job of relaxing you.
It's an ominous way to put it.
That is very ominous, and I don't like it.
Also, this music is fucking with me. It's right now. I just have like a high pitch,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it's like I'm taking my computer to making.
I thought my headset was fucking up.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's just the spooky underwater music. But I was like, you know what?
It's spooky.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? This fits. This fits right now.
Also, it's one of those sounds where it's like I can't tell if it's my speaker, the computer, or if there's some horrible sound happening outside because I live near a train yard.
Oh, yeah, that could do.
Someone's multi-track drifting right now.
What was that?
I said, "Is this crime?
Yeah.
Is there a crime happening?"
This is a crime happening.
I think I was thinking less crime and more a horrible train trying to brake incredibly quickly.
Yeah, multi-track drifting.
Yeah. Horrible wheels squealing again, or metal.
See, whenever I think
against
train
metal.
yard, I think drugs. So
whenever I think train yard, I think train.
Okay.
You live near a train yard?
No, I don't. Well, that's not true, but that's besides the point.
Slight tangent with train yards. I found out that Connecticut has a very unique term for those little trains that run around in the yards and move like the cars around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They're called in Connecticut. They're called yard goat.
Interesting.
That upsets me.
Weird.
Which is then why they named the local minor league baseball team the Yard Goats. But because no one would ever figure that out, they have made the mascots for it two very brightly colored goats.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That is.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Just vaguely relevant.
Trust me, if we had to apologize every time we went on a tangent, we'd get nothing done.
Yeah. We'd still be on Mailhurst.
Hessel, you are massaged into a state of relaxation. You are helped to a bath, which is warm, but its texture is strange.
Is it blood?
You are
I think it is blood.
Sort of at peace here. And as you are resting upon the waters which you float, you feel a bare arm pressed against your mouth. Control yourself. Drink.
I don't think you're in a position to say no.
I think he couldn't resist if he even wanted to right now.
Yeah. You do what you need to, but you are a thumb is pressed against the center of your forehead, and you feel your mouth stop involuntarily whenever she is uncomfortable with the amount of blood you have taken. But you are sated.
And I'll say, as that happens, I will subtle spell, I guess, through my mouth, a cure wounds. Bam.
Because I thank you. The
10 HP.
Yeah. The pain reminds us that we are still alive. We are helping those who can't get help without committing crimes or sins. The Matron of Ravens thanks you for your patronage.
Why is the Raven what?
I mean, she's probably just trying to help the undead that are like.
But she doesn't like the undead.
No, but I mean, these guys can't help what they're become, so I imagine
that's fair.
I imagine she's like, here's an actual like respite.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you feel yourself now hunger down to 1. Feel yourself fade off into sleep.
Goodbye, Hessel.
You awake the next morning. Unfortunately, not in a really fancy bed, but in a rather Spartan room with a nice, comfy mattress and a still full stomach. You don't have to roll for today. As you drink. You are down to 1 hunger and feeling much better. The small amount of color that your skin has returned. Food slightly more, or significantly more edible to you today.
All right.
Yeah.
I think he probably leaves pretty quick.
Yeah. There's no one in the foyer when you leave. But you feel better. You feel like that was done the best way that you could do it.
It was ethical. It was all volunteer.
Yeah.
And weirdly ritualistic, but you didn't kill anybody.
Yeah.
And in the meanwhile, belligerently drunk Eladrin is belligerently drunk.
Mm-hmm. Question for everybody else. Hassel got a long rest. Did the rest of y'all get a long rest?
Yeah, I bet he'd probably take Claudia's advice and go to bed because she does have something to do in the morning and she is trying to be a responsible person.
Ooh, did Willow get a Probably not.
Okay.
Because it was like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Probably would have slammed the handle of whiskey back pretty fast.
I will say that once Betty gets into the room and sees Hessel's not there, she's just gonna send out a "You okay?"
Already got out,
Yeah,
out
he's
cold.
yeah he is fast. He does not respond.
I'm just going to assume that's fine.
Checking him in the morning, but
Yeah, I think Sewin would also probably just be like, yeah, everyone's going back and sleeping.
well,
I will say he probably tried to hide that he wasn't there by lockpicking his door behind him.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, then
That
she
could-
probably would assume that he is there and not
Yeah.
worry about it.
Willow probably passes out on like the balcony.
roll me a Constitution saving throw, Willow.
Yep. Drinking like a quarter of her body weight in alcohol.
Yay!
9.
You have 1 level of exhaustion,
Yep.
and currently, you are considered poisoned.
Oh,
Excellent. Okay.
Why is it that Willow always gets drunk or has a breakdown whenever my characters show up or have to do something?
Look, it just so happens that there
It
are
happens like every single time. No matter a bad thing, it's just really funny.
yeah. It wasn't your weird prostitute character's fault that Willow got bad news. It just so happened to coincide.
He's not weird.
He's weird.
He's very weird.
Yeah, don't you dare argue with me. I speak objective truth.
He's not weird to him.
He's not weird. No, he's
Well,
not.
that's subjective. I'm speaking objective.
I mean, isn't weirdness always objective?
You mean subjective?
Subject. I'm tired, dude.
It's okay.
I was so stressed today.
We don't need to be pedantic right now.
But the crew mostly makes their way together for a little bit of brekkie. But Hessel is actually Hessel got to sleep earlier than you all got back, so he'd probably be able to get back and in the room before y'all got up, or just
I will tell you that Betty wants to be in the big bed in the middle.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Yeah, there are 2 large beds that you can put partitions up around. They just extend from the floor if you push the button, so you can seal yourself in or leave it open. But yeah, they're huge beds. Huge. If Crest was allowed to be in here, he could easily sleep on the bed and not
oh my god,
shove you off. Yeah.
Big boy.
Yeah. I would say these beds are probably nearly 10 feet by 10 feet.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, Betty would 100% forget how to turn on the partition, so she would just probably sleep on the bed.
Yeah. I'd say everyone probably wakes up to the biggest starfish spread of Betty and Claudia, taking up as much space as possible on the same bed, but not even touching each other.
Can birds snore? Yeah, they can.
Yeah. Torpor. Y'all would probably be 90% of the way through breakfast before Willow even made a move outside on the balcony.
Just laying face down on concrete, just
yeah. Which would probably be weird because Willow's always the first one awake.
I was gonna say I'd probably check up on her since she was so upset last
Willow,
night.
you were in such bad straits today that you actually physically went to sleep.
Crazy.
because it is still a thing that you can do, but trancing is just so much more easy
it's
and
more
lets
efficient.
you. Yeah, you fell asleep. You are groggy as fuck.
I would look for her because we probably all go down to
You can probably
together
wake up and you
do
can
a
probably see her out on the balcony. Like through the glass doors, there's just like a walkway balcony. Probably like 30 feet of walkway. She's just sleeping outside in the like winter cold.
Jeez.
All right, I'm gonna get up and be the responsible person. Betty hates this. Try not to wake up Claudia.
Yeah.
Open the door and drag her in.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try not wake her up. I'll just drag her in and put her on a bed.
Even if you did wake her up, she would just accept it.
Yeah,
like,
and cover.
Basically limp noodle.
Yeah.
Will to live gone.
But yeah, I'll drag her, put her on a bed, and cover her.
Okay.
Maybe put 2 covers on so she's not freezing to death.
Yeah. She curls up with the bottle and the notes she was studying with. And
I'll take the alcohol away from her.
It's all gone, but yeah.
It's empty.
I still take the bottle away from her.
Also, full winter, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, having a bad day. Having a bad day.
I am gonna look at the note though because I have the opportunity to do that and I'm nosy.
Sure. Well, Willow, what were you studying?
I was studying I was like compiling all of my independent notes about where portals could be, like my theories on where the known ones that we have lead, and also some at the top of the page, or top of one of the pages, you'd see a single question.
Oh.
Do I leave them behind?
Betty would grimace and take the note.
So when we wake up in the morning, does Hessel look, does he appear more well-fed?
Hassel, did you were able to get back earlier? Did you make your way immediately back to the hotel that your friends were staying in, or are you still out at this moment?
I would say, well, I can't really progress without everyone, so yeah, he'd probably go back.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily, before everyone even wakes up, you could make your way back, sneak back into your room if you wanted to, or just be out in the open.
Yeah, he'll show himself in his room again.
Okay.
Waiting for everyone to get up.
Yeah. As he comes out of his room, when he got some color back in his cheeks. They're no more completely white. A little bit of like pink and a little bit of tan that he has from being outside is returned to his skin.
Ah, yes, the hashtag nobility kids have swapped places.
So it's pretty obvious that he is looking better and less.
Yes. He does not look like he does not look like the anemic kid that also just happened to trip and fall.
All right. Well, I don't know how slow everyone else wants to go about this morning, but I'm probably just gonna head straight to the docks and see how we might even go about this.
Oh yeah, I'd probably join you on that. 'Cause fuck.
Oh, matter.
Willow, speak up. You're white again.
What does it fucking matter?
All right. Hold on.
Go do what you have to. She'll be useless as usual.
Now. You're useful, I would say, most of the time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd be dead like 10 times over without you.
Just literally no reaction.
Is it about your hair again? We can dye it. It's all right.
I have more of that if you want.
I wouldn't even be able to tell if you just did that.
Honestly, the fact that it's already bleached means you're gonna be any color you want.
Matt is laughing. Willow is like just 1,000-yard stare.
She's got that slow blink going where it's like a few milliseconds of delay more than normal. Like left, right.
This one's gonna be interesting.
Betty would Betty be like, all right, you do what you want. Just remember that we're here and your family might not be there.
And at that, Willow starts crying again.
Wait, what?
I give her the note.
What a
Or I
weird
give
thing to
Haskell the note.
say. We're here and your family might not be. What?
I mean, I'm just saying that if she's thinking about leaving, she might be going to something, going to somewhere that she might not have any support. I'd stick around with her friends.
Wait, what?
I would present Hessel the note that I got out of Hessel's hand or out of Willow's hand. Claudia dropped a bombshell for Willow last night, and I don't think she did too well with it. But
Claudia's still fast asleep.
And I have to read this to understand instead of
I'm-
you just using your words.
well, okay, we're all right. Claudia mentioned that the Winter Court had overtaken a bunch of the Autumn Court, and Willow went into what I assume is a drunken stupor. Had to bring her in, cover her up. And once I did that, I found this note in her hand, of which she is debating on whether or not she wants to leave us.
I see. And
At this
to
point,
rectify that situation, you say, hey, family might be dead, which would motivate her to say, oh, good point.
I mean,
Was
to
that
rectify that
the
situation, I'm
idea?
just saying I'm
If I
look,
told you, hey, Betty, something happened, your mother's probably dead. You wouldn't want to go back home and like confirm that.
I mean, I saw her
You'd
like 2
say,
weeks
oh,
ago.
well, at least I have my friends here.
It's been a couple thousand years for her.
Sure, but she's like an elf thing, you know, they live a long time.
I don't know. How long do you live? Should look at Betty. I should look at Willow.
You know what? I think maybe you should eat some breakfast, Betty. I mean Betty Willow.
I just
You really want to know there's no answer. We die when we're done.
And you are not lesser restoration, which will cure any drunkenness, aka poison.
Hey, I'm not poisoned anymore. That's cool. And it's not that
Now
I'm...
then, how about you also use your words instead of writing notes?
No. Those are mine!
nah.
Betty, eat.
And Will's gonna grab her notes back and just shuffle through them. And obviously see that the one on top is the one where she wrote that question.
Yeah.
You must know. Not that I'm planning on leaving now. I'm was.
All right.
I don't know if I can do it to you. I don't know if I
and
can do that.
think for a minute. Willow, what's your concern right now? First thing you want answered. What is wrong? What
My
needs to be
family might
fixed?
be dead and my kingdom might be burning.
Okay. I close my eyes and I commune.
Ooh, let's see if Taylor's got any answers. That's gonna be an interesting one.
What is asked?
Question 1. Is any of Willow's family left alive?
Yes.
Have they been overtaken by
Be winter.
the winter? I don't
Yes.
really fully understand this
Yeah.
concept.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. What's a good way to yes or no this? Man, why can't we just talk?
Why can't I text him?
Why can't I text?
Well, I mean, not texting exactly.
As I asked this last question, she had like a map, right? Of like portals
Yeah.
that we were like handed forever ago.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can you take us to the big map? Because I think those are marked on there, right?
I think at least 4 of them are.
Oh, we might be on the big map. I wasn't even paying attention.
No, we're not. We were on the
now we are.
zoomed in map.
Yeah.
Because those are the pink circles, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the pink circles are portals where I think might lead to the Feywild. There would have been one in north of Vassal City in the Ancients Wilderness, but we were told that one got shut down, so
Yes.
And this is one up here.
That is the mark for the pickaxe. Or the,
yeah, that's a different one.
But there's 2 circles, which is why I was confused.
Yeah. I tried to clean that up, but I don't have access to delete all of the circles that we've put on this map. We have circled this map heavily.
I guess the closest we would pass. Without deviating too much would be one of these ones.
Yeah.
Those are the known ones. Well,
the thing is, these 2 over here in our nest are not actually like known. Those are I was early on. I was looking for the last places that Stingorn, the Shifting City, had been spotted, and those were the last 2 places.
Okay, you know what? How many portals are on the map?
Grand total of 3.
I was gonna say that you know of 3. Potential
that we know of that are still open.
Yeah.
All right. One at a time then. I'll point to one at random.
Okay.
I guess I'll do this one.
Okay.
Does this portal put us in close proximity to the Winter Court?
Yes.
Ooh.
All right. Tomorrow I can follow up and also check on those, but I think the Feywild's supposed to be a reflection. So those probably wouldn't be close if this one is close. Either way, I'll ask tomorrow. All right, Wheeler. Clean yourself up. I don't know who, but someone's alive. They're in winter, and I know of a portal that can get us there.
Oh, damn it. In winter, the god is dead.
I mean, they're not. We just said that.
Yeah, and I've got these fancy new boots, so I don't think it's gonna be much of a problem.
Also, I'm gonna restate what I said earlier, because fuck, I think that came out wrong. But what I'm saying is, I'm a little hurt that you'd just be willing to drop us all and go
No.
with something that we could definitely do together, with something that probably isn't an immediate emergency.
I can't. I don't know if I can do that to you. I might have mentioned it before, but time flows strangely between here and there. And if you were to go, there's every chance that you will never see your families again. They will be dead and buried in dust before you come home. And
Is a
I
I'm gonna use a bonus action to spend 6 sorcery points
Okay.
and get back a 5th level spell slot
Okay.
oh Jesus.
as I cast Commune again.
No!
And might, I'll just roll D100 because it doesn't matter who rolls.
Uh,
Get no
13.
response.
Yeah.
Betty's gonna look to the war crime sword.
Mm-hmm.
What's your?
So yeah, I do not get a response today.
Do you have any suggestions?
Warcraft.
War crimes.
Because if you get back, if you swing at an upward angle, pulling my trigger, her head should come off pretty cleanly.
Betty thinks about it for a second. No.
Vampire, aim for his spine. He's not prepared for it.
Kill all your friends.
Kill all your friends. What about the shark?
She, at the moment, is the most problem. You have a lot of room to cross, and she's pretty sharp. Still the same, a barrage shouldn't have any issues.
Alright, well, good to know.
Please do not kill your party members.
That'll be fun.
It's always interesting to know how.
That's basically her concept of like, yeah, it's a good thing to know just in case.
In case someone decides to go, or in case someone becomes horribly evil or possessed.
Yeah.
To take a look at Pessel's weak back.
Weak back.
Alright, well, one way or another, we're gonna figure out your shit, because I want to see these gold trees that have things that I can't sell on them unless I ask them for shit. Which both upsets me and also I'm curious about. But, there's gotta be some way that we can do this. There'll be somebody we can talk to. I mean, we're in Goodwood Kings now. It's like we can't ask them.
They can't help.
I mean, they can't, but they might know someone who can.
My plane hasn't been in contact with here in any meaningful way in at least 2,000 years.
Well, is your plane different from any of the other ones? In the time dilation bullshit?
I don't know. I've only been either here or there.
Well, we can figure out the answer to that question, and if the answer to that question is that they all work the same way, maybe we can find somebody who's worked with other planes.
Hello.
Yes.
An obvious question. Can you send?
Are you asking if I have the spell send?
Yeah, sending.
Yes. Will would just nod.
Then do so.
What? So where?
How?
Doesn't sending have to be on the same plane?
Nope.
There is
No,
a
you can roll to
5% chance
it'll
that it
fail.
doesn't go through.
But that's how Tweak was contacting Torek when he was
Oh yeah.
scouring
Yeah.
wherever he was.
Yeah. Let's play. Do I have sending prepared today? Well,
Prepared
technically, I
passive.
can prepare whatever I want
It is.
right
It
now
is
because
morning.
it is a new day. Okay.
It's a
I'm
brand
gonna
new
get
day,
rid-
and the sun is high.
Hopefully, the birds are not singing that we're going to die, because that would
Well,
be sad.
Betty sort
I was
of
gonna say
is.
the one at the table might.
The one at the table, wait. Okay. Does that. Sending is 3rd level. Okay. Yes, I have sending.
I spend my
Eh,
last 6 sorcery points to get back my 5th level spell slot.
Jesus.
And then I take a short rest.
Okay.
That's
There
one way
is
to
a
do it.
5% chance if the
Wait, does he get his
message.
sorcery points after a short rest?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
his
yeah.
balance update for sorcerer.
Yep.
Oh my god,
Nice.
that's disgusting.
Because hey, literally, he reused all of them for the day, doing 2 things.
Yeah, 2
Yeah.
of the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Disgusting.
Let's
Disgusting.
go to. Nope, this is incorrect. I need to find a series of things.
I've never had this happen to me, but so
What?
many people are complaining about Baldur's Gate 3's auto select for long rest stuff.
Oh.
It's just gonna put this in ship toes.
There's only like 2 people I can think of asking that I would like know would probably still be alive and would be in positions to be safe. What tweet question? What do you specifically want me to ask?
Oh, well,
What's up?
I would have left it up to you, but I guess the question is, especially if it's someone with any sort of authority. Well, it'd be weird to just jump in after 2,000 years and be like, "Hey, what's the time dilation right now?"
I mean, weird to us.
It would be very it would be unorthodox, but
You know, maybe say something along the lines of, "Oh, I don't know. It's been a while. I'm alive.
What's up?
Are you okay? How long has it been?"
hmm,
Because that'll tell you a bunch of stuff. If they say like, "Oh, it's been 4,000 years," you know, like, okay, it's moving it. Though I think it's inconsistent, isn't it?
It is
Yeah.
very inconsistent. Okay.
I guess
How
that would
do-
be a follow-up sending to be like, what's the current dilation?
Would anyone know is the better question.
I'm sure someone's measuring that shit.
It's
Yeah.
dubious. Per the rules Brett and I made up, it's dubious.
I was gonna say, I think just standard 5e is I think you roll
Yeah.
when you go, and that decides what the dilation is.
Yeah, but it's technically the times are stable for both you and there, and they're not actually connected until you travel between the two.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to introduce yourself because I think sending explicitly states that they
Yeah.
recognize you.
I'm typing.
Getting your 25 words.
I am giving my 25 words, and I'm also like getting my fucking thoughts in order.
Well, as this happens, I'm gonna ask
In
the
the
war crime.
meantime, I massage Willow's shoulders, pull out. I think we have diamond dust, right? I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration to get rid of her exhaustion level.
Oh my god, you're amazing. All right, I definitely have to watch your back for this one. Yep, you get.
I'm gonna ask the war crime sword who owned it previously.
Who owned it previously?
Yeah.
I did.
I did. Who's I?
Alright, who the fuck is I?
Excelenton. Me.
Thanks.
My
life
hand
story.
wielded this sword, and I was cursed to be its fuel.
Okay.
My rage is infinite, and I pass it on to you.
Is that gonna happen to me if I do that?
Probably.
Oh dear.
A strong price, but a price well paid for absolute certainty of violence upon your enemies.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes for now.
Yes, we will. Well,
all right, I've got a sending.
we've got a sending.
I've got a sending. It is 24 words.
All right.
Exactly.
Oh, that means you can end it with peace.
No, I will
Or
not.
neat.
Or love. Or
Kisses.
kisses.
Toodles.
Smoochies.
I will not. I will end it with with my actual name.
Okay.
Or no, not my actual name, because that would show up with the sending. I would end it with my call name as an apprentice. So which I haven't made up, but I can do easily, and it's probably one word.
Yeah. All right. Who are you sending to, and what are you sending?
I am sending to the High Lord of the Autumn Court, Queen Stadrilla.
Okay. Before you send your message, I need you to roll me a d20.
It's a 5% chance, so that means
only a 1 of failures. Yeah.
That one. Watch me.
14.
14, hey. All right.
Excuse me. You are safe.
Oh, yeah.
What are you saying to Queen Cedrilla?
What I am saying is the following. Your Highness Queen Cedrella, forgive my absence and impropriety, there is no other way. Does winter encroach past Gaelant? And how disparate is time? And then I'd end it with my bye sign.
Mm-hmm.
We'll load.
No.
Will load.
No, it'd be some word in Sylvan that I haven't made up.
Oh, brother, get a load of this.
I don't need it from all sides. Come on.
You do.
Willow
I
Elma.
don't.
Her real name.
What?
Willow Elma.
Willow.
Every time,
Willow has told you her real name.
I don't remember that.
It's Hisarin.
Yeah.
every single time someone makes a pun against you and you don't like it, that's negative off their point.
Yeah, -2.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that I myself don't actually like. I groan at puns all the time.
But you're the one who
I
makes
just enjoy
them. It's the same way
making
that
them.
if Brandon mentally damages himself, he did that to himself. But if he mentally damages someone else,
But anyway,
the point system is subjective.
yes, I know it's subjective to you.
Your message connects. In quite some time. Good to hear that you are okay. They have pushed the moon far into our lands, but do not breach Ithrindain. I do not.
Go ahead.
I don't know how, and that's where it would end.
Okay.
But it was about the time. She's not sure how long it's been. The vibe.
Yeah. Do I send again? I think I do. I think I risk it.
For the biscuit?
Right. Same.
We're just going diving today. We don't have much to do.
Is it a diamond?
No.
I said we're just going diving today.
Oh, diving, yeah. Okay. Yes, it is the same target.
All right, roll me a d20 to see if you're...
I reserve the right to swap this.
Yeah.
I don't need to, though. All right, this message will just be, so we may continue. I counted syllables instead of words. Oops. So we may continue. Do you know the difference in time between here and there? I wish you could give the words that you don't speak over to the other person, because then the queen would have 35 words.
Yeah. You get back. I have not had time to track the time of the prime material, but it has been roughly 1 else time since you passed. I'm glad to know that you are still here. We may need you.
1 elf time is subjective as a is as strange as a football field.
Yep.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah, she does. She wasn't keeping. She wasn't keeping track of the time, though. She said it in the closest thing. A generation has gone. Has been born and died since she has been gone.
Yeah.
Roughly, approximately.
So, any family members of Willow's that yet live are not ones that she knows.
You never know.
You never know, but it's unlikely. If yeah. Okay. One more sending. I'm just gonna. I'm just going to say, I will return soon, and I have allies, small in number though they are. And that is where I will end it. Having used all of my third levels today.
Yep.
You call me small.
He sends back, or returns the call. I thank you. Stay safe. I know Prime Material isn't a kind place, but if you have company, I trust them.
All right. So after this back and forth, which by the way would have been entirely in Sylvan.
Yeah. Well, actually, then they would change. No.
Actually,
it would change the number of words because some words are combined.
we're not gonna go into
Yeah,
linguistics
you know what?
here.
Mark off 2 more spell slots.
Actually, it would probably be one less because Sylvan, if you're basing it
Roll
off
for
of if you're basing it off of Tolkienian and Elvish, which I do, you end up with fewer words per like sentence because you can it can act kind of like German, where you can make a Franken word.
Yeah. All right, but
anyways, I've used 3 sendings for 3
yes.
level 3 spell slots.
Yes.
And I will turn to the group.
Before we continue, I would like everyone to write down 1 inspiration for this.
Yay! 1 inspo for the roleplay. Woo!
I don't want to be an energy source for this sword. I'm not going to lie to you.
No, he is the energy source. You're the wielder.
I know, but I don't want to replace him.
How do you know that's going to happen?
That's what I just asked, and he said probably.
No. You asked, is this going to happen to me? He said probably, but in talking about the rage.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be an energy source.
No.
For sword.
I mean,
okay.
We'll have to
the
see.
Rage
but
is fine. I don't care.
Yeah. No, because he was specifically talking about the rage when he said that.
Okay.
So, news is well and ill. The High Queen doesn't know how much time has passed relative to there. But she says at least a generation. And well, they haven't breached the capital yet. Though yet is the operative word. But she's told me I'm welcome back. Which is good because I was hoping to avoid any hassle from my missing of my return. And she's given you all permission.
All right. Well, do you feel better now that you know that you're not A, in immediate danger, and B, we have some time to figure this out?
Not really. But
can you feel better? Because I don't like you as white.
Fred,
Betty, I think you still have some more food to eat.
I will throw a strawberry at Hessel.
But that does still leave the question. Would you come with me? I can't promise a return.
Well, as the sheepishly rolls his eyes, chosen of the sun god, I don't know who better to fight back the moon.
I throw another strawberry at him.
I doubt the moon's particularly happy about this string of events. It's actually someone's home.
Sorry. The moon is someone's home?
Boiling it down simply, the sun and the moon are not actually stars or planets, they're castles. One for Karelin and one for Sahanin. And they are
I throw a
supposed to
strawberry at
stay.
Willow.
And they are. I will try and catch it.
Sure. Yeah. It's easy enough to raise a hand that comes to you.
And those 2 points are supposed to be very fixed and not move. Ever. They don't move.
Hmm.
Didn't one
Alright,
of
but they
didn't one of the
move.
moons explode here? Like I don't.
Well, one, we don't have 2 moons. We have one, and it is a castle.
This is a different plane of existence, Betty.
I thought it was like a mirror or something.
No. People
No,
think
that
that.
would be called a mirror.
People think that, but it's actually wildly different. For example, you might recall, we don't have oceans.
That's not true.
We we don't have oceans that we traverse. We have one, it is called the Expanse, and anyone who sets foot in it does not come back.
Well, I gotta go somewhere, right?
Not that anybody knows. And then, of course, there's the Tangle, which is where, guess what you could call gods live? But nobody, again, no one who goes there comes back. It's dangerous.
That's not true. The gods are there.
They're not your gods.
Still, they exist, and if they can communicate in any capacity, that means they're coming back, right?
It's not that simple. So it.
Regardless,
What?
I said regardless. The point of all this is that you can sit here and cry, or you can go out and do. That's why I wanted you to cast that spell. To understand that regardless of how bad it seems, I mean, it's still there.
Yes. Though it is bad. I get the sense that they're approaching the city, and that will end poorly. Cause.
Well, let's put it this way. If you were to walk from the autumn capital to the winter capital, how long would that take?
Depends on how well you know the road.
Let's say for you.
For me, 2 weeks.
Okay. It's taken them 2,000 years to move 2 weeks.
Because they've been fighting.
So, I doubt that balance is going to topple in the next 3 weeks, or however long it takes us.
I hope so, but between this whole revelation and the visions I've gotten, I worry the end is coming far sooner than anybody wants to imagine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the end comes sooner all the time, but nobody wants the end, except for that, like, probably some weird cult. They don't count.
But regardless, as long as we accomplish what we're set out to do here, on this island, perhaps the next waygate we see, we could.
Well, the one that I confirmed would lead us to the correct area is in the Withering Woods. But I guess if you can walk from one season to the other in 2 weeks, I guess it's not that big a deal where we pop out, right?
Wait, where did the Withering Woods end?
Wait, what do you mean?
You said you found what kingdom they came out in. Where did?
Oh, I just asked if it would spit us out in the vicinity of the Winter Court.
We don't want to start there. That's like teleporting directly into a lion's mouth. We don't want to start there. If we can start in Mithrendine, excellent. If we can start in spring, that's less good, but we can work with it. Just have to not be near winter.
Well, to be honest, if we're actually seeking allies, I'm sure you'll want to see your court, but I would assume you'd want to go to the sun, right? Summer?
We could try the summer court, but
If anyone wants to stop the encroaching of the moon, it's probably the sun.
yes, but it's very, very complicated, and we would absolutely have to prove ourselves by combat.
Well, we wouldn't need to do that now, would we? One
No, you
sun to
would.
another sun.
No, you would.
Praise Pelor.
No, it's not even. It's not even about sun worship. It's about. I've mentioned that the currency of the Autumn Kingdom is knowledge. The currency of summer is the sharpness of your sword.
Betty looks at her sword.
Pretty sharp.
Pretty jagged.
I
The
think I'll be okay.
currency of spring is your mirth. And the currency of winter used to be your peace, but is now your tears.
Well, you had plenty of those a few minutes ago. What will that get us?
You just get the dagger look.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
There
I think
we
we have
go.
I'm
Acting
gonna be
like your
honest
old
with you. I think
self.
I have the most currency in summer.
Well, we're
The most
going
what?
to need it
Currency
because
in summer. If that's how that works.
Well, I think we all have 0 is the idea.
No, I know, but I have the potential to get more. I can invest in it.
if we can,
I don't know.
by
I think I can
some
take any one of you.
if we can by some miracle land on the edge of Torgondran, we can maybe get some starstones, and that would. But we've got other things to work out.
I mean, I thought we were gonna go swimming.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Or
Cut.
charting a fantastical machine that'll just deposit us at the bottom. That might also exist.
No, can't say it does.
He refuses to allow the apparatus of Koalish to
Yeah,
exist in
because
his
you
world.
will die.
Yeah, it's.
Can we have
it
a
is-
better one?
It is literally the Titan 2 of
Yeah.
Magical Submarine.
Yeah.
All right. Instead of a crab, it's a lobster. Now let's go.
What's squid?
No, it's none
No.
of this. If you want to go,
It's the mechanical Nessie from Scooby Doo.
Yeah, I'm fine. You know what's funny? I'm doing a Scooby Doo word search right now.
It's the Rune Slayer from Campaign 1.
Oh God,
Oh
no!
God.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
The
the one that blew up.
Yeah, the one that blew up because we teleported our barbarian
Listen,
in
if
there.
that thing was on our side, that would have been great.
Yeah, but it was not on our side.
Exactly.
All right, let's get moving. Long day ahead of us.
For
No point in
the
talking
sake
in
of brevity, You go down to the docks and you find, to your surprise and your experience of a adventure, a company that has a large like party barge that called Deep Sea Diving Adventures.
Okay.
Well, that's convenient.
Hey, how deep do you go?
The sea dwarf that's aboard that seems to be the captain, the long tri-corner hat, says, "Well, that's entirely up to you."
All right, I'm sold.
No
Who's
one's got a
next in
better
charge
option.
of you?
Come aboard. We'll be taking off in just a few minutes. You see, there's probably about 40 other people aboard.
Are we all visiting the locations that they want to go to too?
Yeah, let's actually figure out what the itinerary is.
Yeah. So
I'm fine with that.
you all board. Now, we have two packages available. One is for the more adventurous, and we make you sign some liability waivers because we can't track you that far down. A deep
That's
sea
probably what we're gonna do. But
diving.
go ahead, pitch the second one.
And the second one is a simple water breathing. We take you along a designated route. Takes about 8 hours.
All right, yeah, we'll do the
No, we're
first
probably
one.
gonna do the second one.
The first one, much more simple. 25 gold. We'll take you around. We'll show you all the pretty caves and coral reefs and some of the closer shipwrecks. You will not be followed or taken care of. You will not have anybody with you for the deep sea dive. It is specifically meant for the well-trained or the those wishing to push themselves. That one is 200 gold apiece because we have to get our. And she points over to the. There are several clerics with the colors of Poseidon on. Our lovely clerics who cast one of the highest possible level spells to get you down there, and we need to pay them for that.
All right,
I think we have to fork over 200 gold
for the party.
Yeah. Claudia says, "This is where I leave you all. Good luck. Stay safe. Don't explode anything, or don't explode." And she
All right, have fun being a coward on land.
she flies off. Fuck you too. Goodbye. And Renna goes, I mean, I'd be willing to go down if you all have me.
Why not?
Oh,
Yeah.
always room for
I
bravery.
got enough of those pufferfish thingies.
I will
I
say
think
I think we're getting a spell.
there are two leveled things. One with Renna, one without. If you want Renna to go with you, I will use the others.
I mean, yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Yeah, let's
She
do-
forks
let's take
over
Renna.
200 gold.
All right, yep. I'll fork over 20 platinum.
Yeah. Money come out of pocket.
Yeah.
Go into
200
other pocket.
Reluctantly.
200
Yeah, it's 200 each.
Okay.
But
Hey.
she goes, you are handed a small packet of about 5 pages or so that says that they are not responsible for your disappearance or death, that they are not responsible for tracking you down if you get lost, they are not responsible for needing to cast the spell again if you get stuck somewhere and are in imminent chance of death. However, on the last page, anything that you find that you report or that you take with you is yours to keep because no one can go down that far normally.
Aha! So
Oh.
that's good because that is what we want.
Yeah.
We want to keep what we find there.
Betty would she'd be reading the waiver and she'd be like, "What's the coolest thing somebody found?"
I mean, for the most part, chunks of gold, mast heads. They usually can't carry much up, but those who found things have found some pretty neat things. A pretty big, lovely golden sword at one point.
Ooh.
But
while we're reading and signing waivers, Willow will technically take a short rest, and so I can regain 2 of my 3rd level.
Okay, I'll say that's fine. You'll complete that on the way out there because the barge goes out for about an hour before they take off. So easily timed to.
Okay. Stupid question on a meta level. Why are we going diving again?
So Betty can get her last
Okay,
not last,
ghosty.
penultimate.
Penultimate ghosty.
Ghost. Got it.
All right. You are, after everyone signs the waiver, you are taken out about an hour off the coast. You need to take a long or short rest. That is plenty of time to do so. Willow. They go over a spell that they have developed. And no, they will not share it with you. They immediately tell the wizard.
Yeah, I didn't ask for that reason.
Yeah. They look at you because they're like, every time someone comes out here, they go, "Oh, can I?" No, you can't get it. It's a trade secret. It's how we're keeping our business together.
That's actually quite surprising because Pelor shares his glorious light with everyone. But all right.
And we thank Pelor for sharing his glorious light. But Poseidon has granted us the ability to become one with the sea. And we don't want to upset him greatly either.
I mean, listen, worst case scenario, we can ask Herschel. Maybe he's got an idea. Or maybe he has access to it.
So, everyone who paid their gold, aka the 5 of you, everyone else looks at you like you're crazy.
Because we are.
Each one of you is a cleric of a cleric of Poseidon comes over, and their hand glows blue, and they cast One with the Sea on you.
Nice.
A 5th level spell, and he tells you it lasts 24 hours, similar to the water breathing spell, which is included. However, while you have this enchantment on you, your swim speed equals your walking speed. You cannot be involuntarily moved by water. You can breathe both water and air, and you do not feel or suffer any negative effects from extreme depths or from ascending too quickly.
No bends.
I will tell you, the floor is about 5,000 feet deep here.
Does this protect us from negative effects from how cold it is down below? Is that included in the extreme depths?
It is a weird sensation. You will not feel the water, so no, you will be okay from the cold.
Okay, then I switch from my boots to my ring of protection.
Okay. It is a long, long way down. We will be only diving roughly 50 to 100 feet over this way. If you need us, we will be down here for 8 hours. It'll probably take you 45 minutes to an hour if you hustle to the bottom. But I don't recommend going down too quickly. You might miss something if you're all the way down there. But good luck. Stay safe. Don't be afraid to come back up if you see something. And enjoy your time. It's a one-in-a-lifetime experience.
Question for Betty.
Mm-hmm.
What is the What is the object that we are looking for?
Let me double check, because I don't know if I remember this.
It's just like a really neat mug.
Yeah.
We already have the mug.
It's not a mug.
I don't. It's hankered, right?
It's a flask.
It's just
A
like
no,
flask.
no, we've
cracked
already got a
ceramic
flask.
mug that says like, worlds, and that's where the crack is, pirate.
World's pirate.
World pirate.
Blank pirate.
Do you need to know, Rose? I have the information.
World's crackiest
I'm
pirate.
I'm looking.
I have a question for the DM. Because I have a swim speed, does this do anything to that, or do I just still have the base walking speed swim?
Is your swim speed faster than your walk speed?
It is the same as my walking
Then
speed.
then it stays the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What I have is a female half dragon, deep tan olive skin, similar tattoos to Helena. I hear you're looking for me. You're close. I sit in a ravine under the Lagoon Royale. There is no item associated with this.
There's another time that you did see her, and she told you what the item was.
I'm just gonna search half dragon.
If you don't have it, I can tell you. Because you are looking for an ostentatious gold crown with 7 gems on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, her object is a tiara. Yeah, I literally just found that. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah. So okay, now I know that. I will. We can depart.
Mm-hmm. You all.
Betty would gather up the ghost crew. All right, we're getting the last one.
Hooray!
Oh, I guess second to last.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! And yeah, and then
I
once
really
we get
like her.
once we get about 1,000 feet down, I'm gonna cast locate object.
Mm-hmm.
And even though I'm not familiar with it, I'm gonna just I know enough about it to be like, yeah, I know what this is.
What level is the locate object? Second.
Second level divination.
Yeah, I'll also prepare that.
Okay.
You should prepare it because I'm gonna run out of second level spells in 3,000 feet or in 30 minutes rather.
You know
Well,
how deep.
You know how deep it is. You do not need to pop it at 1,000, given the fact that we know it's at the bottom of the ravine.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, I'll wait until we're 1,000 feet, or like 500 feet above the bottom.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, and it's very strange. As you jump into the water, you usually feel the water immediately weigh you down and is hard to move through.
Mm-hmm.
It is almost like you are flying.
Oh.
Your hands do not cut through the waves, they just move through them. You do not disperse water, you just pull your way through it.
I will be looking for anything that's on any of like the rock shelves or anything on the way down, so that there's like any items. Because I imagine that people have missed things.
Yeah. If as you are heading down, from where you're taking off, all of the Ile de Triomphe is very much similar to California, where there is a shelf and a cliff dive for underwater. It is not a gradual slope. So out here, there is nothing around.
I'll still take a look for any like
make me
there's a fucking cave entrance or a door or something like.
So following a guide using real life levels of light. Make a perception check normally for the first 1,000 feet.
Okay.
After that, it becomes dim light, and then after that, it is pure darkness.
Hey, does Saywin happen to know the light cantrip?
26.
26.
I do.
I also know it. We can
Does
start
Betty
throwing
know the
out
light
coins
can't?
left and right. I don't think Betty knows cantrips.
Yeah.
Betty doesn't.
Yeah,
Betty has like no. I would say Betty has no spells. Betty has a lot of spells that hurt people.
I didn't know if paladins got the light can't.
No, I don't have like any utility.
Okay, so we got
So-
2 people with light. So
is there wait, hang on. I need to remember. Light
I have thunderclap.
that's not useful.
I have Toll the Dead.
That is also not useful
Oh.
at this moment.
I
It's
can make the
useful.
bing bong noise.
That will not help us here. I was just gonna suggest anybody who can cast light just pick up some rocks and start casting light on the rock.
I've got
So
a
that we
better
can
idea.
see.
I'm gonna just. What are people wearing for this?
My armor.
Yeah, I would have taken off my shoes, but I'm just wearing a dress.
So gonna just start casting light on people's clothing.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a way to see.
Yeah, because it's up to you touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension.
Yeah, and
And I
most
don't think
clothes are
any of
not.
us are larger than 10 feet. So
Nope.
technically, I could cast light on a creature.
Yeah.
Although that would be up to the discretion of the DM of does a creature count as an object?
No.
Does not.
It can be cast as light.
Very specifically, no.
Yeah.
But you can cast it on our clothes. So.
Yes.
So light problem solved.
Yeah.
All right. But you begin your dive downwards, Betty, with your 26 perception. I will say you do not see anything within that first 1,000 feet or so. But you're fairly certain for just a brief moment in the very dark depths, you saw a flash of light.
Oh. I will try and track that as best as I can.
Okay. It was far below you. It was an unnatural light, and it was a it had to have been very bright for you to see it from this distance.
Yeah, I will swim directly towards that.
Okay.
Then. Like keeping my eye on the spot where it was at all times.
You all can talk normally and use your stuff.
Yeah, I'll let them know.
Okay.
I saw something real fucking shiny down there.
Well, then
I'm gonna
we're
go after
probably on the right track.
Given that we're a giant beacon, just approaching anything that lives down there in the dark, I'm gonna try and, I guess, keep eyes on the group to make sure nothing is jumping them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hang back from them without light on myself.
Okay.
Is there anything interesting in the water?
At the moment, within the first 1,000 feet of water, other than about 500 feet down, you begin to see a bit of a shelf appearing, a coral reef shelf with lots of little fish, but nothing out of the ordinary is spotted. And it seems to be almost like a little unnatural, like plateau of a section of stone that is sticking up that has flattened off, or the top is broken off, and that's where coral now rests. Because after you pass that, it is empty and dark.
So we're in the edge of the reef.
Yes, you pass by, diving downwards, to about 30 minutes of diving straight downward. The sun has faded significantly. Whoever's leading the perception game, make me one with disadvantage.
Probably Betty.
Yeah. All right. Disadvantage, you say?
Yes.
Oh, ocean.
15. Okay. You're fairly certain you know the direction in which you saw the light. It's still almost directly straight down from you. But you have no clue where or when the bottom is coming up, because it is now what stretches out below you, the sun has not touched.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability on myself.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Okay.
So I have advantage on wisdom, aka perception checks.
Okay.
Which will nullify it, I guess.
All right. Yeah. If you want to make a perception check, you can certainly try.
But like I said, I'm hanging back, mainly keeping an eye on us, so I'm trying to see if anything's like following us.
Okay.
Basically.
How far back are you hanging?
I'm pretty quick, so I'd say. I mean, the light's gonna be what's light cantrip? 30 feet bright, 30 feet dim.
It is 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim.
Okay. Wait.
I say I'm like 100 feet back.
That's okay. Yeah, so you can definitely still see them without an issue. They're little white beacons of light heading downward in front of you. You, with a 19, you do see some movement deep in the dark, but it's too distant to see. It seems to be below you, but you saw some like a change in the darkness at some point. Not anything following you, perhaps, but potentially creatures being drawn in or scared away by the light.
Right. I just maintained that.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I have a question. As we get closer and closer to the bottom of what is this shelf, but is or what probably was like a valley.
Yeah.
Are there any trees?
Not yet, but
probably.
If they're
yet.
Yeah, because honestly, right now it is almost a what angle would that be? 65, 70 degree angle. Like or
I think only Tweak is gonna know what I'm talking about, but I'm just thinking about that one gorge in Stormblood that has that thing at the bottom.
Okay.
I was thinking about Crater Lake.
But does Tweak know what I'm talking about?
Well,
like the one that's really deep down and it's a dungeon.
Oh yeah.
So, do there happen to be any sharks around us?
Can I vibe with my family?
No,
Anyone can talk to sharks.
That's what he wants to do. He wants to just talk with sharks.
You've not seen any sharks yet. You have seen some with your passive perception. You have seen some movement in the darkness, but the difference in the light that you're giving off and the darkness is pretty stark, and It's like what is it? It's like putting on your brights in a snowstorm. Like
Yeah.
you may be putting out more light, but
it's probably
it makes it harder to see.
And that's why when you have your brights on in a snowstorm, you also drive slow.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, you continue downwards. Those of you keeping an eye begin to see the bottom of the ocean some 50 minutes to an hour after you dove down.
Jeez.
You were not moving any faster than you could have on your own, like dashing, but you feel like you might want to save a couple hours of your 24-hour journey to get back up.
Yeah, it's faster to go down than it is to go up.
But you see, and this is technically significantly brighter than it is. You get big map.
Under the sea.
The ocean.
The ocean.
Ocean.
That little bit in the middle.
Is scurry.
Looks like a big pit.
It does. I wonder if there's a pendulum in it.
I can't wait till the thing I saw is like an anglerfish.
I'm gonna swim. So we're at the bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to justify my separation, I'm just gonna throw myself like up here.
Okay.
I'm going to find a rock and swim over to the pit and drop it in and see how long it takes for it to sink.
Combat initiated.
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's a cracking hole.
Absolutely, that's a cracking hole.
You take your light and you chuck a rock in, and as it's descending, 6 seconds, 12 seconds, 18 seconds, you begin to hear this chittering.
No.
Just on the edge of your ability to hear in this underwater, you begin hearing voices talk. As if you can't make out the sound over the water. But you hear in unison two deep drum beats that boom, boom. They don't make much sound, but you feel the vibration go wide through you.
Over a hairpin, since I'm further away.
Yeah.
All right, Willow. If you're gonna detect, it's probably now.
Right. And I will cast locate object and try and pinpoint where this thing is if it's within 1,000 feet of me.
What are you attempting to find?
I am attempting to find an object matching the description of a 7-pointed gold crown.
Roughly, almost exactly 1,000 feet below you.
Ah, damn it. Good news, I know what it is. Bad news, it's down.
Well, that's real bad news.
Yeah.
There's things in the hole.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you see swimming out from the wreckage and some of the weeds. You see these two fish-like creatures in these long hoods and robes. They each carry a staff.
Cultist fish people.
Hey, that's weird. They might not be cultists.
Betty.
Convince them you're your god.
Betty would probably be the one who understands them the most as they speak.
Okay.
But it is broken. It's not exact.
But yeah, because it's primordial Orin.
Yeah.
But they got Aquan.
Your understanding is a little broken. But they tell you You hear, "Leave place. Place belong to Dagon. Dagon
shit.
crush." Hmm.
Back in Orin, I'm going to be like, we'll get out of your, I guess you don't have hair. We'll get out of your,
Out of your seaweed.
seaweed. Can you give us like 10 minutes? Then we'll go.
No, you will not continue further, but you will be fish for the gulper.
I am gonna attempt to stealth like over here.
Yeah. I will talk to them. Alright, I don't want to do that though. So is there something else we can figure out? Do you want money?
Yeah. You are hidden above. Just as this creature comes over the hill. It clicks and chitters.
I pull out the apron I won at the fair. This good?
Oh,
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
What the
I'm
holy
gonna
hell is
need-
that?
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Did
Oh,
the apron
damn
not
it.
work?
I'm in a bad spot.
Apron did
Yeah,
not.
that's the worst place for you.
Oh
So
well.
the apron didn't work.
The apron did not work.
You
I'd
know
say
what?
it did quite literally nothing.
Listen, if they didn't want money, I was like, what's the most valuable thing I have in here that's sentimental? What do you want, initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because we're fighting things now.
26.
26. Fucking sick, dude. Sick nasty farts.
Sorry, what?
Sick nasty
Ignore
fart.
him. Ignore him.
We can't. He's the DM. He tells us things.
I mean, you don't ignore him constantly, but do ignore him when he's being stupid. He needs to learn.
Now, my question is.
How dare?
My question is, does the overrun count for this?
It does.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did that.
No, I did that.
Oh, I did it too.
Oh, did we both do overrun?
We did.
Yeah.
Oh.
There are 2 overruns in the request queue,
Yep.
both from Rose.
Yeah.
From
Oh.
22 days ago and 8 days ago.
Yeah.
It was 21 and 7, but
Well,
the
it
day
just
has
came
ticked over.
Yep.
For me, at least.
I
Yeah.
can do something really funny right now.
Are you gonna do
No,
Party-
no,
or
no, no,
TPK?
no, no, no.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna save it.
And I need.
I can't believe that Lorian capitalized on the fact that August went missing and was presumed dead.
We really expect her not to?
No, I'm so proud of her.
Also, like that August went missing, and the rest of the world presumed he was dead. Not because
No,
Lorian.
she's fine, but I mean, Lorian. I'm proud of my girl.
Lorian knows that August is fine.
Yeah, but Lorian also knows the murder cell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
She's probably spinning some wild, crazy tale about Cora, and Cora's over there just like, I'm not dead! I got one gray hair!
I'm not dead yet. No, I could still hear her.
I can still hear her.
That's because I'm standing next to you. You're about to
It's a
hear the
shame
back of my hand.
for the way that it did. I'm haunted by her ghost.
You're about to be haunted by the butt of my pistol. Shut up.
It's a shame. There's some days I feel like she wants to kill me.
It's most days.
Feel like she's haunting me even now.
Now I understand why Dimitri didn't want to do this.
I'm not a citizen of your country.
No, you're not, but... Oh, man. Maybe reinstate the death penalty for one time.
You can try.
Oh, man. Terrible roll.
I'll come back stronger.
The best part is that, like, eventually Cora and Lorian would be on the exact same footing of demigod status. It's just Cora's chosen to defer hers because she's got other shit she wants to do.
Yeah.
She's like, I want to live mortal life to the fullest, and then I will go be a bounty hunter in heaven.
No, I have no desire to do that.
Alrighty.
I want to cause as much havoc as I can in the material plane.
And with the overrun, boop, and boop. There you go.
Oh, there's sharks.
Ooh, sharks.
He's a little fucked
I
up.
bet that they will not be amenable to your
No,
persuasion.
Oh, I guarantee you that thing's undead.
Oh no, undead sharks.
Oh yes, undead sharks.
Undead shark.
Undead shark do 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 do. Undead shark do 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 do.
I'm gonna just mark both of the overruns completed.
Yes, thank you.
What else is in the queue?
Nothing right
Yeah.
now.
Let's get some battle music
Well,
going.
Brandon activated a helpful viewer.
I did.
And so did Mad, but they're not showing up on my queue.
Yeah, I have them set to where they clear automatically. Those ones I can just keep track of. I just have a little tally mark on my sheet. Where'd it go?
I should be have a tally
Oh yeah, those sharks are absolutely undead.
But no.
That shark went to Fight Club.
Yeah.
There.
Why? You ever just have something pop into your brain and you're like, why?
Sometimes, yeah. Betty, you are going to be starting combat once I get the music to work. Because apparently this is just breaking. There.
I hear it.
No, yeah, I know, but I can't touch. There we go. The elements of YouTube were not loading.
Good.
So I was like, I can't touch anything. All right. Yeah.
Okay, here's my question. Can I fly underwater?
You can use your fly speed halved, or you can swim with your like walking speed.
I think half of my fly speed is 25, so that's not...
Yeah.
Let me see. I just want to do math.
Because I think
it's
yours
definitely
is
not 30. It's 22.5. Yeah, okay.
So yeah, so it would round down to 20. So yeah.
I should probably go get the thing that's gonna eat Hessel. That thing scares me.
Should.
Where are the fish prees? Are right there. Okay.
Yeah.
They're floating above.
Okay.
Stop you.
There's a big battlefield.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Open water.
Well, it's an ocean.
Yeah.
I have a question about how some mechanic stuff works.
Sure.
How do how does thunder in this
Oh,
work?
you're gonna fucking do
I'll look it up.
cavitation
I think there's actual rules for stuff.
for thunder underwater?
Like, I think fire, everyone's resistant.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's magical thunder. I'm not going to do any science bullshit. It's not more powerful or less powerful.
Okay.
It is magic. And we'll go in so far as its stated rules will go.
So no cavitation bubbles.
Yeah, thunder is unaffected. So, I'm gonna just not read this part out because we currently have a swimming speed.
Yeah.
So, a ranged weapon attack automatically misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range, so you cannot go out to, like, far, which I think only applies to Betty with her shotgun.
Mhm.
And, also, even inside your normal range, you will have disadvantage unless your weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a thrown weapon like a spear, trident, or dart. So your shotgun has disadvantage. Everyone is also resistant to fire right now.
That's
And that's
good.
all that really applies. Because we
Okay.
have swimming speeds.
Mhm.
I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna use 5 charges of Exilodon so I can actually dash.
All right.
Make it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Hi. And I believe I get to make one attack at a target within range for that. So.
Yes. So, I believe it lets you use a bonus action to dash and make an attack.
It's a reaction. Is it a reaction or is it a bonus action?
Oh yeah, you use your reaction too. So yeah, you move 30 feet and then use your reaction to
27.
dash forward and make an attack. Yes. Definitely
I'm
hit.
gonna roll this and then I need to give the 1d6 and then the 1d8 from Oh, it does it do the 1d8? Okay, it does do the 1d8.
Yeah, I added it.
And then it's oh gosh, what is it? It's Paler was 1d6 or 1d8? It was 1d8.
Yeah. 8 radiant damage.
How does it feel?
Feels all right, but where did Betty go?
Where did I go?
Where did Betty go?
Betty?
Hit Control Z. You yeeted her off the map, I think.
I can't Control Z.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's not on the map anymore.
I'm invisible.
I'll go grab a copy.
Oh my god.
Un moment.
I'm gonna keep attacking.
Give me a second. I need to yeah, just roll for your attack though.
25.
Gotta go grab you from hell.
And then
Oh no, Betty, she's so injured. I guess she has to stay like that.
Does a 13 hit?
13 misses.
Okay, so 2 of the attacks land.
Let me.
Oh wait, I can ghost. I'm gonna ghost. Would ghost help me?
Potentially. But you already used your reaction.
Is ghost reaction?
Yes.
Yeah, ghost is reaction. Shoot. Can I use ghost as bonus action?
You cannot.
Do I have another bonus action I can use?
I think it was like, can I use another bonus action? I was like, yes.
I don't have a bonus action right now that I want to use, so I will just say.
Okay.
I want to see what this thing does before I lay into it. But yeah, that is my
two
turn.
hefty slashes for not using any resources other than your rages. However,
Wait, when did Betty take levels in Barbarian?
It's a sword.
Yeah.
It's a sword, yeah.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just being a dork.
Betty, if you could, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Whoa.
22. Okay. You're okay for right now.
Nice.
You're cursed. You're cursed.
I was already cursed. Adding more curses.
Yeah, you're
whatever
cursed
at
on
this
top
point.
of cursed.
Eventually, your curse will be cursed.
Hopefully not. That starts to get weird. Hessel, you are second.
It starts to get weird.
Okay. Well,
you are above this scene. So you are still technically hidden right now.
Yeah. Well, in that case, what actually is this? Is this just like a weird tadpole thing?
Let me give you a little bit of a description because it doesn't quite look like this because I couldn't quite find what I was looking for. So I made some compromises.
Actually, that's just melodic.
It's an
normal.
it's an abolethal.
Sorta.
Abolethal.
Axolotl aboleth.
Oh yeah, I will split this.
No.
I like that you upgraded the level.
I have to.
Yeah.
What you see swimming over the cliff there, seemingly was resting before, is a massive mouthed fish-like creature. The mouth stretches wide, probably 10 feet from corner to corner. Its head is mostly mouth. Under the underside of it is this like heaving mass of semi see-through skin where you can see through its organs. It has finned arms and legs, 2 sets of arms and a powerful pair of legs that kick through the water. Seemingly a pretty quick swimmer for how big this creature is. Let me, just so I can torment people. Let's put this in picture ref, because that will let me copy it and show it to the stream.
Ew.
There you go. Look at that. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it just so friend shaped? Yeah, it's not.
It is shaped.
Once you get past all the pointy teeth, it's a little.
Oh, so Brandon, I have a question. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Is this included in the stat, or is this something I just have to remember?
Okay, well, I'm going to. I think, yeah, I'm gonna. Range is only 30 feet on that.
I mean, it already is, Rose. I don't know what.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really tired, so just let me know.
Yeah. Is this your plus not the plus 9 is your strength plus your proficiency mod?
Yeah, but this isn't the. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what you're asking other than that, but
I don't know what I'm asking either.
okay.
I am just going to cast. Well, how far above would you say I am?
I mean, I was still counting you as being like that 100-foot distance.
Okay.
Um.
Then I will swim down 30 feet.
Okay.
And I guess I'm just going to. I'm not close enough to do any of my buffs. I will cast and twin spell Dragon's Light and just do 30 damage to both of the little
Okay.
guys.
Solid.
Revealing myself.
Yep. Two brilliant sparks of light fire out of your mouth and fire through these creatures, burning them with radiant fire, marking you as probably the target of the big creature now.
Yeah, that's my go.
Alrighty. The two giant sharks. Like their turn. They see through slightly? They are. Oh, no, they're not. They just match the pattern of the ground. That's so weird. 50 feet of swim speed. They are going to that block. Where must I I closed it, you clown. Law document encounters this one. Going to use its bonus action to make a frenzied dash towards Saywin. So it has going to charge through you this way. And if it bites you, it will take you with it. Let's see. I'm gonna put him there so I remember where he is. No. 25.
That hits.
Pulled along with the creature. And you take a lot of damage. Uh, 28 piercing damage.
Ow.
Yeah. This one, the overruns are not friendly.
I would like to use my reaction.
Yep.
I would like to electrocute the shark.
Yep.
Where is
Zappy the shark.
Yes, and it's going to need to make a dex saving throw.
Ooh, that's not great for it. It's a big shark. That'd be a 9.
That fails, so it takes
3 lightning damage. Or thunder. Which one?
Lightning.
Bzz. You zap it. It takes it.
It takes it on the nose.
It takes it on the nose.
I'd make a comment about it screwing with the ampullae of Lorenzini, but
how dare you?
We've already established that we're not doing science.
This is a magic zone, please. All right.
Next campaign, we can do the science.
That shark's go. This shark is going to do the same thing. Betty.
Hi.
Where is the little... What in the hell?
Did I ever have a turn?
You were after the shark.
Oh, I'm after the shark. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought we were back to Betty's turn.
No.
Okay.
This one is going to, from here, charge 50 feet and either pull Betty along with it or... No, not E20, D20. 9. Frenzy dash. 22.
22 does hit, yeah.
Pulled with the shark. And you take...
Rude.
19 piercing damage.
Rude.
Man, it's better than what I got.
Yeah, you got rude.
I rolled in exceptionally high for you. I never roll high with D20s. Or D10s. D20s too, but that's besides. That is, there goes Willow.
Okay, cool. I am, with a combination of swimming and teleporting, gonna move to here.
Okay.
And then I shall point my left hand out in a star pattern at the big ugly. And fire! It disintegrates at him.
Oh, at the big boy?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yep.
So
that's a dexterity saving throw.
That's real fast.
Just mark off my missy step for the day.
That me a 2.
No. Wow, I thought I was gonna have to use my portent. Or one of my portent. But yeah, so he's gonna take, it's 10d6 plus 40.
Yep.
All right. Here we go.
Ooh.
73.
Almost knocked out half of its health. You carve across its belly, which splits open the semi-see-through sac, and its intestines begin to just float around it. It is the its skin that turns to ash quickly turns to clay that sticks to itself as it is unhappy.
I'm
Target
sure.
has shifted.
I'm sure.
Alrighty. That's a fucking Willow move. Say when.
Willow has made a move.
Well, I'm a little preoccupied with this shark, so Let's see. Ooh. How much does that do? Ooh. I'm gonna cast a... Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
at 4th level. From a bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just assume that hits.
Yeah, definitely.
Takes a big meaty chunk out of the
Yeah.
side of the shark. And then... do a Thunder Wave at 3rd level. So it needs to make a... Constitution saving throw.
Okay. On save for a shark. Giant shark 16.
Fails.
He takes 14 thunder damage. He is pushed back 10 feet from your location.
So I'm assuming I was still grabbed.
No, they don't grab you. They move you with them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I was assuming it was a...
No.
It bites and holds you.
No, it's like it pulls you with the momentum as it bites you. Basically, you're not grappled by it. Yeah. However, with that drops it below half. So I'm gonna mark it.
Okay.
Little red dot. There you go. All right.
Yep. That's what I got.
Why did it do that? All right. So weird. Every now and then, the playlist plays a song, but instead of playing the actual song in the playlist, it plays the actual video, and that ends the playlist. I don't know why it does that, but every now and then I catch it, or I like go back and it's like, yeah, we played the regular video, not the one in the playlist. So it's over. All right. Is the Saywins go? Gulpy boy. The Gulper. Wrong way. Yeah. Y'all are too spread out. You notice
That's a good thing.
as this creature comes towards you, in a ferocious speed that you were not expecting. It doesn't seem to have much in the way of eyes. There are eyes there, but they're pretty much for show. However, this creature is going to attempt to bite you. 18? Med?
Oh, what? Oh, to me? To me?
Yes.
Yes, but he's yeah, I'll just take it.
Okay.
Well, no. Shield.
Shield? Okay. You see these massive teeth, nearly as long as great swords, come down towards you.
Yeah.
You feel even the shield slightly buckle because you fit within this creature's mouth while shielded.
Oh, shit.
But the shield projects you outwards as the teeth clamp down, protecting you.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing a big bubble.
Pretty much, yeah.
Put down on the hamster ball of protection. Alrighty. And you see, you watch as some of it releases this sticky saliva-like substance that you see its intestines slowly pull back into the little bubble that it has as it heals slightly.
Ugh.
That is its turn for right now. Now for the other boys. Oh, other boys. All right. Oh, you know what? I'm a dweebus. Hang on. Because I forgot to roll for Renna.
Oh, yeah.
That would help. I was like, wait, I'm missing somebody. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll have her go real quick before I get to these guys, and then she'll be up after Betty next round. These guys are a little stronger with a fifth person. She is going
pretty strong.
Going to move here. She is going to use an appropriate amount of sorcery points to cast to twin spell and cast Granite Strike. She's going to fire 3 long spear prisms of granite at each of these sharks in hopes to push them away. What is her plus to hit? I think it's 9 plus 10. One, 2. You're kidding me. Yeah, that one hit. And yeah. No, that still hit. Never mind. All right. All right, all of them hit. Excellent. Granite strike is per hit for D6, and the target is knocked 5 feet away. So these boys are knocked back 15 feet. Go. Knocked away 15 feet, and they both take one takes 39, the other takes 52. Oof, that one is rough. So is that one. It's got a little red dot now too. What she does now, it is these boys' turn. This far one, since he can't cover as much distance, he's going to get to about here over the hole, and he is going to cast Bless on this shark, his friend, and the gulper.
Ugh.
A little hard. Alrighty. He is going to swim downwards. He's 15 feet. He swims down into the pit for some coverage from some people. And his friend is going to look towards Willow, and he is going to cast Hold Monster on you. And you can make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Interesting choice. Okay. It's not a... wait, is it a charm effect?
No.
No?
I don't believe so, no.
It's paralysis.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is paralysis. I forgot. I was looking at it just moments ago as well. Okay. Wisdom
22, that's definitely a save. All right. All right. Actually, this one didn't swim down. He's going to swim. He'd only be able to get to it. 45 feet swim. To square up with Betty, he is going to swim in. If they cast spells, they can use a bonus action to use their unholy trident. So this one's going to be against Betty, and the other one will be against Willow. He was hoping to paralyze you before he stabbed you.
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
But not the case.
That would have really hurt. But
so here against Betty. Dyslexic. Betty, stab. 20 hit.
Yep.
And he throws it. And
can I? I'm gonna. Oh, I've used my reaction though.
you've already used your reaction.
Yeah.
You take and then the plus is poison damage.
Okay.
So D12s are poison damage. So,
I mean, it's the same regardless for me.
okay. And then Willow. 18. You are still shielded, so
I am still shielded, so that does not hit me.
Yeah. It plunk off of your little hamster ball of protection. Alrighty. That is their turn. Betty.
Okay. How hurt do the sharks look?
They're both pretty bloody.
Okay, how hurt does this fucker look that I attacked?
Not so much. He's looking okay. The one you attacked is this one over here.
Which one?
Oh, it went towards Willow.
Oh, did it? Okay. How's that guy looking?
You can't tell from this distance.
No, the other guy.
This guy's looking okay.
Okay. The sharks are kind of mean, though. Do we want the sharks out of,
They're all mean.
They're
promise.
all mean. Let's just fuck that guy up. Alright. No more playing around. We're gonna use a second level, no, first level Thundering Smite.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna roll and see what happens. My thing's reloading. Give me a second. There we go. Get 1. That's a crit.
That's a crit, yeah.
So 4d6 plus. Is the 5 or is the 6 doubled, or is it just
a dice?
Okay. Plus 4d8 plus 2d8 for the radiant.
Yeah.
Plus it has an extra 2d6 for the slashing, right?
But it's 2d6 for the regular attack, and it has a d8 addition.
Okay, so then an extra. Okay. Oh my god. Plus 2d8 plus, and I'm gonna add on a
Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Okay. Add an additional dice, so
yeah,
that would be.
I'm gonna do a second level.
Okay,
so that would be 3d8 and 68.
No, if it's second level, an additional d8 because these creatures fit the category of things, so 8d8 on top of that.
Okay.
Good God, the whole screen.
94.
Is that with or without any smites?
That's what the yeah.
Okay.
He went
2 smites.
He went from healthy to bleeding profusely.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again.
Before you do, he's going to use his reaction because you wholly fucked him up. He's going to use his once a day.
Does he have to roll to lose a limb?
No, but specifically because of this type of creature, it's not quite corporeal. However, he gets a once a day reaction for frenzied rage if something does more than 30 damage to him in a single attack. He gets a +4 on top of his +8 for this attack, and he has advantage on it.
I see.
Good God.
Called Unholy Fury. 2d20. It's 1 + 12. Because you fucked him. Fucked him up real bad.
Yeah, that'll hit.
He's gonna return some damage. Doesn't matter for you, so I'm just gonna do it like that. Oh, plus the 4 is to attack as well. That's 26 damage back.
Okay.
All right. You may continue your onslaught.
Okay. This is fun.
You get 2 charges of rage back.
Yep.
Yep, 26 hits.
Nice. Okay, so I think this is just normal.
Just normal.
13 slashing, 8 slashing, and then I put the 7 radiant. So it's I made the macro to do that automatically. So.
Yep, that's just enough to kill him.
Nice.
I'm going to mark him with an X so he doesn't get lost floating, but he floats away a little bit.
He doesn't feel too good.
No.
And then I guess movement.
You killed a creature, and this is part of hidden information. You also get 2 more rage back for doing that.
Oh. I like this sword.
No boy.
I like this sword a lot. Let's square up with the shark.
Yeah. You feel your rage building.
This is a good sword. All right, that is the end of my turn.
You don't want to continue your rage?
Oh yeah, I can. Because I have 3 charges allow you to attack, so I can attack with my bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Use three charges of your rage.
Yeah.
You make me another wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh god.
Awesome. But yeah, that definitely hit.
This is some berserker axe nonsense.
16.
This is just you saved. All right.
That saves or that doesn't save?
That saves, yeah.
Okay. And then let's just do normal ass damage. 16.
Good
7,
God.
30.
Is it dead?
It's also dead.
Yay!
Woo!
Your rage grows.
Oh Jesus.
This is fun. This is very fun. What else can I do for 3 charges? I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you still
That's
got
fine,
you still got
though.
movement if you want to move.
Okay, I think I moved what, 20?
Yeah, about. You got another 10.
So
Or
I have-
you moved 10 feet though.
I moved 10 feet?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
and that does
so you have
increase my
20.
movement speed by 5, so.
Yeah, you've got your swim speed right now is 35, so you got 25 feet of movement left.
25 feet of movement?
Yep. Square up with the shark or just, yeah. Alrighty. That's Betty.
Actually, we'll go. No, we'll go here. I am a god.
Brenna is going to swim up slightly. Going to use another 4th level spell slot. And she is going to line straight through. Actually, no. He's on the edge now because of Willow. She's gonna use another one of her signature spells.
Woo!
She is going to Yeah, she's going to use a 5th level spell to cast Earth Skewer.
Nice.
Centered directly on this big boy that I need to check the size of. It's gargantuan. Oh, that's so rude. I set this up. I set you up for such good success. Just by accident. Specifically, the details of Earth Skewer are gargantuan creatures are too big to dodge this, but it can't hold them. So it's an automatic hit. However, this creature is vulnerable to piercing damage.
Oh God, that might kill it.
It might blow it up. So it takes 84 piercing damage, but it is not hooked to the ground.
Oh. Okay.
All right. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw. It needs to roll rather high.
It can fail that. Come on.
Oh,
damn it.
Succeeds. Okay. But yeah, you watch as this 15-foot skewer just like doesn't even pierce its back. It's so big. It just goes into the creature and then disappears.
Mm.
Wow. All right. And then she's going to in a quicken spell so she can use a cantrip. And she is going to she's going to use Mind Sliver. Against the shark so that she can try to kill it. It needs to make an intelligence saving throw. Oof. Hey guys.
What?
Might be the lowest. Oh no. It might be the lowest roll I've ever had to make.
Oh my God, a -5 int. Does it have a 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like 0, you are brain dead.
Oh, hey. She psychically stabs the shark in the brain.
Okay.
And it is.
It's very
finito.
dead.
All right. It floats there, sadly. And then fades away as if it was summoned by some sort of eldritch magic.
You're saying it wasn't actually a shark?
It was not.
Mm.
It looked like a shark and bit like a shark. Some other force brought it to this world to try to stop you.
Was it perhaps Dagon?
I believe it is Rose of the Wild.
Oh,
I brought the shark?
Yeah.
Oh, because you did the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Hessel, you were up.
Well, I'm close enough to buff now, but there's not much point, so I'll just do the same thing. 4 sorcery points. I will twin Dragon's Light and do 30 damage to both of these guys.
Alrighty.
And I will stay put.
It needs to make a save again, except for the DC is even higher. It needs a nope. It is not going. Willow, bet Betty.
Yes.
I need you to make Constitution saving throws.
Ah,
Okay.
scheisse.
That 20 for
27.
Betty.
6.
I'm going to choose to replace that with a 15, so it's a 18.
18 succeeds. I need to roll one for this boy that's over here. 6. Also an at 20. This is ridiculous, but all right. You all take half of this as a thunderous explosion bursts from this creature as it dies because it's been pierced, and it explodes, dealing 28. So you take 14 as this thing turns to chum.
And so I have to make a DC 10 con save because I'm still concentrating on
Yes.
locate object.
Yep. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
I didn't think I wasn't gonna be.
All right. That is Essel's turn. The giant sharks are dead. Willow.
Well, for lack of any other targets, I'm gonna just turn and stab this guy.
Okay.
Let's.
How doth thou stab him? Just normally or with any magic?
No, just normally.
All right.
I stab him with vengeance.
I stab at thee. My name is Stabbathy.
29.
That definitely hits.
Okay, and then that's a me reading 2d6 plus 7. Okay. Or no, 2d4 plus 7. Snake eyes.
Stab.
9.
He hisses out at you because you don't seem to understand his commands.
I don't.
Do I?
No, he is saying something not in his other. He's saying it in his other language.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And bonus action Misty Step.
That makes what I'm gonna do a lot easier.
And I'm just gonna be over here now.
Alrighty. Thewin, following right up.
Murder.
I need him to make a con save.
Con save.
Because I'm gonna burn one of my
20.
Okay, he takes 21 thunder damage.
That's enough to explode him.
Yay!
I'm imagining just
a
burst
singular
of thunder around his head.
Singular depth charge in between his rib cage.
I was picturing the skull. Just
that skull.
Depth charged, crushed skull.
Just catch the edge of a mouth from underneath his cloak and just. And he floats away. No more.
All right. Well,
Let's go get this thing and get out of here.
Well, what the fuck was the shiny thing?
What do you
Do
mean?
we know
What
what
was
the
the
shiny
shiny
thing
thing?
was?
No, we don't know what the shiny thing was.
The
I
thing
was
that
just
drew us over here to begin with?
I was just I was assuming it was the thing that you needed.
I think it's a separate shiny thing, isn't it?
Betty was the only one who could see it.
Because we landed on this shelf for a reason.
Well, we landed on the shelf because this is where the pit is.
Yep.
To go down?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
looks like it might be the boat that you're looking for, but it has been
Oh.
stripped of all of its gold and coolness.
Okay, so no point in really searching it.
Yeah.
I'm going to. You still have locate object up, right?
I do.
Yeah, I'm also going to use the description that Betty gave to cast locate object.
Triangulate. Or
We know it's
Sure.
down.
biangulate.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
also going to use the Curious speed boost.
Okay.
So that means I have double movement speed. So I can. Does that mean I can move up to 120 feet per round?
So it would double your movement speed. So you'd be 60. So yeah, you could dash 120.
I'm gonna start sprinting to get the
Sure.
thing using locate object to find it.
You head downwards. I'll say one goes first then. Okay.
I will cast Expeditious Retreat because we definitely heard
can I do
voices coming
something
from the
stupid
hole,
before
so I
Saywin goes
chased
down?
Saywin.
Sure. What are you doing, Betty?
Can I hold on to Saywin? Like fucking Marty McFly does in Back to the Future?
If Saywin says that she's diving, yeah. If she just dives, then she's gone before you can react.
Yeah, I cast Expeditious Retreat and chase her.
Okay.
Because there's definitely way more fight.
Can I hold on to Hessel?
No, just swim.
I'm not fast enough.
No.
What is a good
swim?
What is a good swim speed? That is a creature or a beast.
I can with Expeditious Retreat. I'm also 120, so I match Saywin.
Fast. No. Yep. Okay, I'm going to sacrifice 2 spells to rapid prepare polymorph, and I'm going to be an octopus. And now my speed is also 120 feet.
Okay, what can swim?
Well,
I'm just gonna make Crest into a.
I'll say they're gone. You need 10 minutes to summon Crest.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here, I guess.
Just swim.
Oh, swim.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a fight. That's why I chase Saywin.
What I will do is you all come down. You will travel down the hole for about 10 minutes. Some of you less. You all exit into a cave. With a large sleeping serpent.
Pretty.
Oh boy.
The object that you're looking for is beyond its reach. But
is that like a
probably
like
right
a sea
here
dragon or something?
It's something.
It's humongous.
It is humongous. This is one of the few times I get to use the size past gargantuan.
Oh boy.
Oh dear. Colossal?
It is a colossal creature.
Oh
It is
dear.
30 feet
of a cube. It's
or a 30-foot radius cube.
Yeah,
it's big.
What you see in front of you is some 120 to 150 foot long sleeping serpent coiled upon itself.
So, before we start this fight,
Well,
Does it CS?
I think the idea is to stealth it because
Yes, we will die.
it will win.
Regardless.
How stealthy is an octopus?
Probably stealthier than a
It
willow.
probably has advantage. I bet it has camo.
Oh yeah.
Regardless.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give myself hit points back with my lay on hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have advantage on stealth checks made underwater as an octopus.
Hey,
I
yeah.
should probably also use a healing
It has,
spell on
but it only
myself.
has a +4.
I mean, I think that's better than willows.
It might be about the same.
I think you get a +3.
It is one better.
Oh yeah, I think you get a +3. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm the giant octopus.
Yeah.
Can I use healing word on myself to heal a bit?
Sure, but I would.
Yeah, I'll just do 2nd level.
All
Okay,
right.
that's good.
But
I'll tell you right now what this is.
Yeah.
This isn't stealth recovery. The reason there's all that treasure there is because Brandon is testing your greed. If you try and take more, if you waste too much time, it wakes up.
Probably.
I mean, I need you to understand something. I want that money.
Okay, we'll leave you to it then. We'll
Yeah,
grab the thing and
have
leave.
fun with that.
Oh, you know I have to tempt you with money if I'm going to put something out down here that's of this caliber. But be that as it may, I think that is a good place to stop for now. We will come back and see if a great colossal sea serpent is awoken, if greed takes advantage of the party.
I hope.
Or if some other fate decides to finagle with the fates. And
that concerns me more.
For now,
okay.
I think that is a lovely stopping point. I hope you all had fun. I certainly did. And we will see you next Saturday. I do not believe there's anything in our way to continue.
Nope. I like my new sword.
Good, I'm glad.
Go burr.
Do go burr. Ugh, excuse me. It is 1:15 my time, so it's 2:15 for some others, but
yep,
we will stop there.
It's 12:15. Orcs.
Well,
Get
you're
time zoned.
You're a cheater. Your time is dictated by the mountain, so that's unfair. All right. But good night,
Many
everybody.
religions have been founded on mountains.
Yep, and the sun and all these other things. This is unfair.
Yeah.
I had to at least.
You don't live in sun time.
I'd listen to Jesus time. It's not fair.
You can make a religion out of that.
You can make a religion out of that.
Oh.
Fun with a deadly laser.
Not anymore. There's a blanket.
All right. That's
We're tired.
Thank you all
Go to bed.
Thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. Give us a follow if you like this.
See you next month.
Forever. See you next month. Have a good night. And if it's not night your time, have a lovely time zone. Goodbye,
I don't
everybody.
think I slept last night.
Hooray!
Oh no.
She is having problem. Yippee!
I slept
Everybody
2 days
is.
straight.
Yeah, Matt, you took my